Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. Gotta set it up. Gotta add some shit. Fuck going on.
My nigga.
Let's see. Oh shit. Damn. It's the 5th? Yeah, that's how you know niggas don't be knowing the date. But even still, it's still the weekend. It's the 4th of July weekend, sir. Okay. All right, that's nasty work. I ain't gonna hold you. But what's good? I just want to add this last thing here.
Read the description.
It's nasty work out here, man. We were just trying to expose people. He told us some nice save. That's crazy. Well, sure, I'll worry about that in a second. So I'm back on this channel doing live streams. Hey, peace. For you guys that are not familiar with me, that may be tapping in, because it looked like we got about like 3 viewers on my side, including Twitch. Shout out to the guys that's watching over in the Twitch. My name is Casual. I am indeed a casual. I do not know much about basketball. I just talk it. What's something else? I'm basketball purist. I do not believe that I would be doing a fair job covering any other sport than basketball. So that's why I steer away from covering football, baseball, boxing, things of that nature. I am also a full-time nurse. But I do my best to cover basketball as often as I can. And for this platform that you guys are currently on, this is not the be-all end-all. This is just the foundation that I'm trying to build to be a consistent talking head. Pull this up real quick. This is what I'm hoping. Let me bring that up a little bit more. Yeah, that's much better. This is what I expect to have a more consistent streaming schedule on, in terms of coming out with content for you guys to be able to enjoy and whatnot. What's something else? Let me go back here. What else? Today, let's talk about what we're gonna be doing today. Today, we're gonna be reacting to KD's antics. Also, KD being traded. So, like, finally, we got that out the door. KD has been in this weird limbo for the last few years of being put in situations that, to be honest with you, he put himself in some of these situations, but also the situation that he getting put in, he does not understand nor have control over the things that they do to the rosters that's being structured around him. So the fact that he's getting put in a situation that, to be quite honest with you, this is probably the best situation he has been put in or put himself in years. Like, I'm talking like since the Brooklyn Nets in its first iteration days. We're also going to be talking about some of the things that I've been seeing some of my fellow content creators make statements surrounding my team. I'm a Bucks fan. And there's some things that the media, the content creators in the YouTube space is just being very lazy and lackadaisical in. Also, it's also going to segue me to like a much broader situation that's going on in basketball discourse in terms of like loyalty. But we're also going to be talking about the Lakers. Speaking of loyalty, we're going to be talking about the Lakers and what they have going on with, you know, the re-signings, the additions, the departures, what they're choosing to value and who they're choosing to communicate with those values. And then, you know, we're gonna chill out for a second. Definitely gonna allow people to get a chance to come into our Discord and be able to ask questions or have conversations. Speaking of us, fucking rude as hell. I can't believe none of these niggas decided to say anything about like, damn, you ain't gonna greet us or anything. This is my family. We got Sturdy here, we got J Kid here, we got Crazy, so crazy, even though he has a Mario as his face, that is so crazy. Please go check out his channel, So Crazy TV. He posts reactions to some of the hottest topics. We also got Nahari here, a fellow Bucks supporter. He is not a Bucks fan. I want to make that clear. And then we got 2-4 here, who's the biggest hater on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And we need that, right? So real quick, before I do that, before I segue to that, I want to make something clear. Everything that I say on these streams is going to be my perspective. So I'm open to anybody else's perspective on a topic that is stated. But if you're going to give your statement or your opinion or perspective on a topic, please make sure it's as factual as you can possibly be. If just for you, if it's just 2% factual, that is enough to go off of. But like, if it has no factual basis, it's just based off of feeling, you're going to be very, very frustrated with me, and I would like that not to be the case with us during this relationship. So just keep that in mind. But let's go ahead and talk about this Kevin Durant situation. So let's fast track. Let's rewind. So KD got traded to the Houston Rockets. Let's talk about that first. It was supposed to be like one of the last things, but I really want to delve into that. So the Rockets acquired KD, and all it really took was Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, and some draft picks. Am I correct? I think that's what it took, right? Yeah.
The raw picks.
The Suns played him, I think, because he got hurt when he got drafted. Not drafted, when he got traded there. I think he only produced under 150 games with a Suns uniform on. And they got to the playoffs twice during that time period. Once getting knocked out in the second round by Denver, and then obviously getting swept by the Timberwolves a couple years ago. And then last season, they didn't make the playoffs at all, partially because he was hurt. Let me go ahead and pull up this screen real quick. Let's go here. Pull up this screen real quick. So he gets traded to the Phoenix Suns. They got Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, a number 10 overall pick of this past draft, and 5 second rounders. Now, real quick, before we go any further, I think this is a massive flex on Houston's part. The fact that I could tell the Phoenix Suns, nigga, you not getting your shit back. Like Debo and niggas in Phoenix, you gonna give me the better part of the deal, and you not getting anything of what you wanted. The Phoenix Suns, for you guys that do not know, the Phoenix Suns hold the Houston Rockets first round picks. Not the Houston Rockets. The Houston Rockets holds the Phoenix Suns first round picks for the next, I want to say 4 or 5 years. And the Suns were in conversations to dealing KD to the Houston Rockets partially with the intention of getting their draft assets back for them to still have their future intact. So the fact that Houston was able to get what they wanted, what they needed, and they were also able to tell Phoenix, you gonna give me that, and you gonna take whatever I give you and like it. That's a flex on my part. But even still, Houston gets a 37-year-old. KD is still a bucket getter of the highest order, one of the greatest scorers of all time. Still putting forth seasons that are either 50-40-90 or on the cusp of 50-40-90. And he's just that. He's an offensive savant. The part that I want to talk about when it comes to this trade overall is primarily the thought process that KD is going to the Houston Rockets, and that ultimately makes them the the trump card to what OKC got going on, to what Dallas got going on, quiet as kept, to what San Antonio is building, to what Denver's building. Oh, well, what Denver built. This doesn't do shit for Houston in the grand scheme of things. KD, as I mentioned, is a bucket getter. But Houston had much more bigger problems on the offensive end than just getting a bucket getter. That wasn't like the crux of their issue. It was primarily, in my opinion, the fact that they didn't have enough guard play on the perimeter. I love what Fred VanVleet and Dillon Brooks was doing in terms of being like pseudo floor spacers. Obviously, Sengun playing that Pau Gasol role in Memphis, where Pau Gasol was sort of like the facilitator of an offense, but he wasn't the lead facilitator, right? Like, obviously, like that goes to Fred VanVleet. And so I like what they got going on in terms of the personnel, but I always felt the biggest move that Houston could do was getting Devin Booker, not KD, because they have a slew of front court pieces that are more than versatile, more than advantageous, more than impactful to be able to offset what majority of the league is providing. But they didn't have that guard play. That was supposed to be Jalen Green. As my people in here can be able to testify, I have been stating for the last couple of years that Jalen Green is a fucking terrorist. He cannot shoot consistently. He is not consistent at slashing, even though he's quite literally probably like a top 10 athlete in the entire association. And yet he does not utilize it the way in which you would need it to be to value him as like one of the league's most elite like guards. But Devin Booker is. Like, Devin Booker is one of the best when it comes to tough shot making. He's one of the best off-ball three-point shooters, one of the best off-ball mid-range scorers, especially coming off of pin downs, which we saw Ime Udoka use very frequently with Sengun. He's also one of the best when it comes to slashing and creating opportunities for others. At least he has grown into that over the last couple of seasons. And so I felt like for a team like Houston, Devin Booker is just like a perfect slide in, right? Like you just put him at the 2 guard. Hey, Nara, you wouldn't subscribe to me? Oh, this some bullshit. Nah, that's crazy.
I didn't even know. I'm subscribed to your other channels though.
That is crazy. Well, hey, this is low key fitting because nigga, you heard the alert. I forgot I had put that there. Nigga just put the aha instrumental there. That's crazy. But I feel like Devin Booker was like a perfect like fit for that, right? But you put KD there, and even though I do like KD, it sort of gives slight redundancy in terms of like versatility and what Jabari Smith Jr. was supposed to be growing into. And I thought that on the back end of the season, even though Ime tried his damnedest to fucking sabotage this dude, Jabari Smith Jr. dead ass was like giving versatility on the perimeter. He was knocking down shots against the Warriors. He was also being the like literally the definition of versatile defensively in terms of like guarding on the perimeter while also guarding in the front court, guarding at the rim, particularly because Sengun was getting played out of position left and right. And so I feel like when KD's there, I don't know what Jabari Smith Jr. is going to be asked to do. I don't even know Jabari Smith Jr.'s starting spot is going to be protected with this move because I don't like Jabari at the 3 because Jabari is 6'11" and he's not as quick as Amen Thompson at the 3. And that brings me to another thing. Amen Thompson playing the 2 guard spot is not being talked about enough. That is an issue because that means you're doubling down on KD being your sole floor spacer, especially with you trading Dillon Brooks. You need it's also be Jabari Smith Jr. You're doubling down on Jabari Smith Jr. and KD being your sole floor spacers because I know you ain't asking Fred VanVleet to be that. And Amen Thompson ain't there.
They might start DFS because the DFS is what their second best floor spacer outside of like KD, maybe Fred.
I hope so.
I would start DFS.
But they talking about his project. They talking about his projected. The projected starter is gonna have Jabari Smith Jr. there. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think they're Jabari. But again, I do kind of because they have a lot of players on that team. Like I'm looking at it, a lot of fours that are very similar, and it's definitely a little redundant. But I got a different opinion. I think this KD trade makes them very comfortably the second or best team in the Western Conference. When you look at their weaknesses last year, consistent floor spacing, shot creating, just overall scoring in the half court, Kevin Durant. It doesn't get much better than Kevin Durant when it comes to consistently floor spacing in your team, shot creation, scoring in the half court, and even defensively, like that length and size that they have and versatility, the different liners they can throw at you. They can throw a double big lineup and go up there with KD and DFS and Fred and still have enough floor spacing and just have all that length and size and versatility. It's going to be hell for anybody to try to score on them niggas. So I'm liking what Houston is doing. Then when you factor in their free agency, they brought everybody back pretty much. They pretty much went in and got another big in Clint Capella, which he's regressed, but he's still solid enough to the point of which they can low-key have double big lineups anytime they want now and kill everybody on the glass. So I like what Houston is doing. It's a bit redundant, but I think it's worth it, honestly.
Anybody else want to go before I say what I was gonna say? Anybody else want to say something?
I think it's 2-4. I think
nigga just gave himself an intro. What the fuck? It's 2-4.
I think that puts them in contention. I do believe they do need another guard back to ball handle and create and half court a little bit because I'm not too sure how much Reed Shepherd could do that right now. It's gonna be year 2. I don't think they're that high on Cam Whitmore anymore. I believe they should be playing him. If anyone at the 2 is Cam Whitmore, but I don't know what they're going to do with that. I think they need to make one more move for a guard to solidify like their ball handling situations. I think that's another issue.
Yeah,
like how much ball handlers do they have with teams like the Thunder? They run into like pressuring them and shit in the half court. They need players to break down and half court defenses.
Yeah.
If anybody has it, but I think Houston is in a position where they're not really worried because like they can make any move they want pretty much. Like they still have the Suns picks, they still have a lot of draft capital.
Yeah.
If they want to go get a Kobe White, they can go get a Kobe White pretty easily. And they have so many players that are like so redundant on the wing that they can throw one of those players in and go get a high level guard. That's what I'm saying. They're in a great position. They can chill out, see how this works. If they need more guard play at the trade deadline or even before that, they can easily make a move and get like a Kobe White type of player, and that'll fit perfectly.
Yeah, Kobe White. I ain't gonna lie to you. They get Kobe White. My entire like theory just gets thrown out the window because I'm not gonna hold you. Kobe White on this team, man, get Fred VanVleet the fuck up out of here at that point, man. I don't because I like Amin Thompson in terms of like his downhill play, and I think he could develop more as a playmaker. I just think he's not necessarily able to do that just yet because Fred VanVleet is still there. But you take him out of there, it's sort of demanding that certain level of standard for like a man to meet, and I think he has the capability of doing it. But as currently constructed, bro, I'm just saying, bro, like we talk a lot, Nari, about like when it came to the Bucks, there needs to be a certain level that the player that is there that's going to be like sort of leading you on the offensive end, you have to be able to sort of camouflage into whatever your team needs you to be based on each team that you face, right? And we saw the Bucks like get knocked out by Indiana because even with Giannis being excellent, it wasn't exactly what we needed from him nor our players to be able to like maintain that like supersede whatever Indiana was throwing at us, right? I feel like the same thing can be stated for like this Rockets team with KD, especially like it's not like I don't think that they can lock down teams like OKC did. It's that OKC had a certain style that could be able to like come alive at some point. I feel like the best answer that KD is going to provide is just getting more buckets. Like, you're going to ask him to be more of a facilitator. His response is getting more buckets. You're going to ask him to be more of a screener in the offense. His answer is going to be to pick and pop so that he could get more buckets. Like, it's just like, once you take away the scoring aspect, I don't know if KD is going to give enough of this Rockets team for them to be able to trump over a team like Denver, who we saw against OKC. Their offense, even if the efficiency dips to like a significant level, it's still chugging along under the circumstances. Or like against the Minnesota Timberwolves, how do we know that their defense is going to supersede what Minnesota's defense is going to provide along with their offense? Like, I feel like at this point, it's almost like malpractice to assume that Minnesota's offense just is not going to translate. And so, like, that's the concern that I have. But I agree with you that I think Houston is going to be a top 2 seed in the Western Conference this year. Especially, I believe Dallas is up there in terms of the best teams in the Western Conference, but that's under the thought process of them being healthy. And with AD and Kyrie's ACL injury, it's hard to, or Achilles injury, it's hard to say that they're going to be healthy going down the stretch. So that's why I don't think that they'll be the number 2 seed. I'll probably give it to Houston and then Denver, LA down the stretch, fighting for that 3rd, 4th spot. But that being said, though, you probably go with Denver. I don't know. I feel like that DeAndre Ayton. Well, we're gonna talk about that in a second. But I feel like that DeAndre Ayton pickup sort of put LA in the run, especially now knowing that Jonas Valanciunas is like not going to be there for the Denver Nuggets because he went overseas. I sort of feel like that benefits the Lakers because that they just buffered their depth. Even though these aren't like groundbreaking moves, well, I think the DeAndre Ayton is a little bit of a needle mover under the context. But the Jackson Hayes shit getting resigned, trading for what was his name, Jake Lavaria, like those things aren't necessarily needle movers. However, Jonas Valanciunas, them not having a backup center and them losing the one backup center that they probably could go to in Dario Saric for the nigga that's not there no more, I feel like that's what I'm saying? Like that sort of brings them aligned with one another. Plus, like the teams, when you talk about like the Lakers and the Nuggets, they weren't that far apart to begin with in terms of seeding last year. So like they realistically could keep it up. Yeah, I think it was like 1 or 2 games. Yeah.
But like the thing with the Nuggets, and why I have a little bit more hope with the Nuggets is because last year they showed that with their players locked in, they can be an elite defense with Aaron Gordon, Peyton Watson, Christian Brown. Jamal Murray looked a lot better defensively. Jokic even looked better in the scheme out of a deep drop. And also Cam Johnson is going to coming in. Like I think it's kind of a wash between him and KPJ offensively, but with Cam Johnson, more playmaking feel, right? Defensively, a little bit more versatile on the perimeter and a little bit more consistent. And Bruce Brown coming in, hell of a pickup for the vet minimum. And also, they still have that mid-level exception left because Jonas Valanciunas left his money on the table. He didn't take it, so he just went overseas. So the Nuggets realistically have a better chance because they have a better chance of improving and just getting a backup center of free agency. Like I'm looking at some of these centers, Precious Achiuwa, he could be solid, come in there and give you 10 to 15 minutes when Jokic is not on the floor. You can have Al Horford is still on the table. They can afford him if they want to. Like they still have options to get another backup center. And I just like I like Denver's system a little bit more. They have more of an identity than LA. LA, in my opinion, has so many question marks. Like DeAndre Ayton is a good pickup at the same time, though. How is that defense going to look with him and Luka on the court at the same time? We know DeAndre Ayton is low effort sometimes. We know sometimes he doesn't play with the ultimate physicality. When you're playing with Luka, you got to roll hard to the rim. You got to be a pick and dive type of big. You got to be a lob threat, vertical threat. We know, you know what I'm saying, DeAndre Ayton is like a guy who loves to use his touch around the rim, pick and pop type of center. So we're going to see, like, I like LA's offense.
How the fuck did he know?
It's too many question marks. And also, like, the last thing about LA, they don't have two-way players. They don't have two-way players, and that is a huge problem in today's game. You need players to relieve stress off of your stars. The only two-way, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think they have a single two-way player on the roster. Maybe Jack LaRavia, how much stock you want to buy into his defense, but they don't have two-way players. Losing DFS, that sucks.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree with you, but at the same time, like, nah, you know what? Actually, nah, that DFS one, nah, that just made sense. Actually, that, you know what? That just gave me a idea, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Bro, what the fuck do the Lakers want? Nah. Hold on, let me stop. But let's rewind. Before we get to that point, I need to know. And let me just. He asked for a fucking wrench. Chris, are you fucking serious right now?
I think the Lakers need some backup guard.
Oh God! How the fuck do I give him a wrench?
Play defense.
Yeah.
Need some more on-ball defenders, especially at the guard positions and wings. I feel like that's just the most needed detriment.
Yeah. Okay, so
I think like rim protection is decent if like Aiden takes a step in the right direction, but if he doesn't, the Harden made a point like him and Luka on the court at the same time is going to be something we need to work around.
So, here's the odd part. So, the Lakers, because what do I want to fucking start with this? Because I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel so bad for you 2-4 because you try so hard not to like mention LeBron when you talking about the Lakers, but it's so fucking hard when every fucking thing these niggas do is about this nigga LeBron, bro. Like, oh my God, like how does this offseason end up resulting into LeBron talks?
Because he opted into a contract. He opted into a contract handicapping the money that we have to spend. And he honestly could have just took less money and like re-signed, but he opted in. So we stuck with $50 million
for no reason.
We stuck with a $50 million player that's 40 years old.
Like,
and at the end of the day, I think with the no trade clause, it's going to create friction with the Lakers. Because I think the Lakers do want to move on. Like, we do want to move on and just build around Luka Doncic. But LeBron's handicapping the situation.
So,
the Lakers... Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
On that LeBron thing, I think LeBron, that's a very smart move from LeBron because when you look at it, right, the Lakers, like Super said, no way are they paying a 40-year-old LeBron $50 million. They're not doing that. I think they'll rather just do a sign to trade with LeBron and trade him to another team and get a center back. Maybe even try to, see something with Cleveland. I know Cleveland has shown interest in LeBron. Not really, but get a sign to trade, get an athletic center around Luka, get some more 3D pieces in a LeBron trade. I think they'll much rather do that than keep LeBron James on a $50 million contract with a no trade clause, eating up all that cap. Because
did you break up? Broke up anybody else, or is it just me?
Yeah, I think I broke up.
Oh, okay.
I think I broke up. But yeah, the main reason is handicap. How many teams you can say right now are paying two players $50+ million and are legit contenders? Like, it's very hard with this new CBA to be playing two players that much of your cap and still build a competent roster around those players. You're seeing a lot of more depth, a lot more, okay, I have a star player, get him a co-star, not some top 10 player, not some top 15 player, but a top 25 to 30 player around that co-star. Look at my depth and try and go from there. But the Lakers are doing the opposite right now. I mean, LeBron and Luka eating up, 60% of their cap? That's not a good recipe to win in today's game with that new CBA. So
I agree.
I think LeBron knew that. I think he knew it. He knew if he opted out, they're not giving him a no trade clause. So the possibilities of them trading him, he has no control over that anymore. So they knew they weren't going to give him no trade clause. They knew they weren't giving him $50 million. So he says, you know what, I'm opt in, and I'm gonna do that because LeBron James every other year before that opted out. Like every other year, you can see opted out, signed a 2-year with a player option. The last 3 years. Now all of a sudden he's opting in. You know what I'm saying? He was willing to take a pay cut before to get Klay Thompson. Now he doesn't want to take a pay cut now with Luka Doncic on his team. He knows what he's doing.
I agree. And I think I'll take it a step further. I don't blame LeBron for this situation. However, I feel like it'll be the definition of a LeBron sexual if we just sat here and acted like this nigga don't know what the fuck he doing. I genuinely don't see how you look at this situation and not think that LeBron has some type of like ill intent with this move. Because to your point, Nari, like if I know that if I opt into this contract, 9 times out of 10, I'm putting a stranglehold on that cap. Why would I then still opt in for any other reason rather than to sort of put that stranglehold on them and let them know I'm doing this. Like I'm doing this, especially when reports come out that apparently they were shopping around to see if anybody wanted him, and there's coming back that there's little to no trade interest around him.
Yeah, not even surprising.
Not even surprising, but I think LeBron knew that. LeBron knows don't nobody want to touch no 41-year-old that's getting paid $53 million and is probably on his way out the door after this season, maybe. So for me, I feel like LeBron is making a decision that is out of spite. And I'm going to tell you why I think he's making it out of spite. Y'all remember when AD got traded for Luka? It came out reports that he had no idea that this happened. But yet, you have multiple people that were coming out saying that is false. LeBron had to know. He had called them, and he had called them and said, "Man, trade AD. I need some help. AD ain't cutting it. AD getting hurt all these years." And just coming up with any type of wild shit as a reason to why LeBron probably traded AD. LeGM, they call him. I want to ask y'all, if LeBron wanted AD gone so bad that he went to the front office and told them that, why would he opt into this contract knowing that this will put a stranglehold on them building a proper team around the person that they traded AD for? Why would he do that? You don't think LeBron, the king of what Chris posted in the chat, Bron, the king of 1+1s. The primary reason why LeBron was doing 1+1 is so he could get his team to get this piece and that piece to build around him so that he could go into the next season and keep competing. And the moment that they ran out of things, what did he do? He'll leave and go to the next situation and do 1+1s there. He did that with Cleveland. He did that with Miami. And he's been doing it with the Lakers since he got there, right? Yeah. So if following that logic, why would he go and tell them trade AD for Luka and then during the offseason be like, nah, I think I'm gonna think about myself right now.
I think the first time in his career, they're not building the team around him. With Luka Doncic, someone that's 26.
Yeah, he about 26.
Been to the finals already. Top 5 player in the world. You gotta build around him. Any smart organization would just be like, okay, a 40-year-old or a 26-year-old Luka Doncic. Like, LeBron knows he's a piece that could be traded and get valuable pieces back. He knows that. So I think he just wants to stay in LA, have financial security. Because in my opinion, if he gets traded to the Cavaliers, he has a better chance of winning than him staying on the Lakers with this current team.
Yeah.
So what do you have to give up though? I mean,
think Hunter.
The guys it'd be like DeAndre Hunter, Jared Allen, maybe what's his name, Sam Merrill. Sam Merrill just re-signed with him, like probably something along those lines.
Yeah, or like Dean Wade. I think Dean Wade's making like $6 million, something like that.
But my thing. Oh, go ahead, Nara. Oh no, I'm saying two for it. LeBron is a guy that he remains 10 steps ahead, so he understands the consequences that come between each action that he does. Oh wait, am I cutting out?
I'm cutting out my.
Oh, go.
Like I said, at that point, why would Cleveland really do that? Especially because you already have a younger core, and when you get LeBron, you're only going to be maximizing a year max, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So, and you're giving up your center and 3-and-D piece and DeAndre Hunter. If I'm Cleveland, I'm just not doing that.
Well, I mean, in the East, in a East that apparently quote unquote is wide open. I mean, a core of Garland, D. Mitch, LeBron, and Evan Mobley. You don't think that would be dominant enough to get to, at the very least, to the finals?
Maybe. I could see them making the finals, definitely. But like, making the finals worth giving up a 4 or 5 year plus window with Allen and Mobley and Hunter for like a 1 year window of maybe winning a championship?
I think, reports came out that they were plotting on trading Jared Allen at some point. Anyway, so I don't think that they didn't necessarily bother that they got to give up Jared Allen. It's the DeAndre Hunter one, because you gave up somebody that was like shooting a career high for the sake of getting him in the first place.
Yeah.
So that, I think DeAndre Hunter was sting, but for the sake of getting LeBron to be able to pair alongside like the Darius Garlands, the D Mitches, I think they still got Max Strus too. And then, Evan Mobley, obviously. I feel like for a year, I think that would make sense to them. And it wouldn't be like they would be giving up a lump sum of their draft assets for it, because they already giving up a lot with DeAndre Hunter and Jared Allen. So I feel like that it wouldn't be that bad of a trade. However, my point is this. LeBron is making this move so that he could be, because he at this point is looking at the Lakers saying, oh, y'all are making moves without me in mind anymore, so now I choose me. And I think that's not a bad thing. However, when you take into account the business side, it's not LeBron that I'm looking at, it's the Lakers. Because how do you, as the Lakers, make move after move after move and continue to not even have a conversation about these situations with Luka Doncic? Keep in mind, this is the same group that end up trading this nigga when he ain't even state he didn't want to be in Dallas no more. This nigga was about to re-sign for the biggest bag in NBA history, and they got him for a 30-year-old AD. And then they end up signing away ownership of the Los Angeles Lakers, the Bucks family I'm talking about. And they didn't discuss that with Luka either. Now you got Dorian Finney-Smith, who's on the market literally for pennies on a dollar. The nigga ain't go to the Rockets for no big ass bag, and y'all ain't re-sign him. LeBron James is out here literally coming out with statements saying, what is it? What did he say? Where's the quote? I'm trying to find it right now. LeBron James understands the Lakers are prioritized. Here, let me put it up. Here we go. LeBron James understands the Lakers are prioritizing the future in a lot of ways that really centered around Luka Doncic, and he knows that they are going to go younger at different points. They are really prioritizing 2-year contracts. Right now, at his age, 40 years old, he wants to compete for a championship, wherever that may be in Los Angeles, or there are conversations to be had at another point. So now he's also having to look over at his co-star LeBron and he has to worry, is he gonna be dealt Is he going to waive his contract to go elsewhere? So now I'm not even going to be in a situation with the one person that made me feel like this place was a place I could be able to compete for years, because he wants out. In the grand scheme of things, outside of them getting DeAndre Ayton, what is the exact reason that Luka is looking at the Lakers as a franchise and saying, I want to be here? Because keep in mind, it's only a $9 million difference between what the Lakers can provide him in terms of a max contract and what everybody else in the NBA can. So if I'm Luka Doncic and I'm looking at this situation, where exactly have you made moves with me in mind? You let the one nigga that you traded that I had experience with in Dorian Finney-Smith, you just let him walk. You just let him walk. Like I feel as if the Lakers are making moves for the sake of giving smoke and mirrors, and they don't even realize Luka already caught on to the bullshit.
I agree, and also if you look at that free agency, because apparently I saw the report, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to sign a big free agent in 2027, right?
Mm-hmm.
And looking at this class of free agents, I'm like, why are you not trying to build along Luka right now? When majority of these free agents, I mean, if you could pull a list up, they don't even fit with the Lakers. And also, these are older guys, 35-plus-year-old guys. Rudy Gobert, 35 plus.
You put it in the
Jokic,
chat.
He's not leaving the difference against Giannis. I mean, if you think you can get Giannis, that is quite delusional if you're a Lakers fan. He could be a free agent. Like, let's be Trae Young. I mean, Trae Young would be probably the best available free agent realistically. How does that work with Luka?
How did that work with Luka? That's two negatives defensively.
But the point you made earlier, though, even signing people to 2 max contracts is just going to be too hard to build around regardless, even if they try to do that.
I think their best interest would be to trade LeBron, but again, that no trade clause. That's what LeBron, like I said, casual said, LeBron knows what he's doing. He's trying to control his own fate and destiny, and that's smart for LeBron at 40. That's why he opted in. But the Lakers are in a situation where they can't really control much. They can't really do much, as far as trading, because how much 2 players are eating up at their cap.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't know. I can't. Go ahead.
The only reason they was able to get, mind you, the only reason they was able to get Aiden because they got lucky that he got waived and bought out. Like Aiden was not a player that they could have realistically got, even if they tried to trade for him. Financially, it'd be too hard to make work because he was making 30 plus million.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I mean, it's not looking good. Man.
Not looking good. And then reports are coming out that they wouldn't be mad at acquiring a Damian Lillard out of the off the market. But what the fuck does Damian Lillard provide coming fresh off of a Achilles tear? What does he provide that you guys need? At 36, y'all already got bucket getters galore with Austin Reeves, Luka Doncic, and now LeBron James. That ain't what y'all need. And to be honest with you, go. And Aiden too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was just saying and A2, but they got scoring. They don't need scoring.
Yeah, that's not what y'all need. What y'all needed some athletic wings. You had that in DFS. You let them go.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest with you, the fact that because Nickeil Alexander-Walker signing with the Hawks was the steal of the free agency because nobody saw that coming. We all thought he was just going to be signed with Minnesota. When you really think about it, these boys could have really got him. They really could. They honestly could have gotten a kill.
I think Ayton, I think us
getting money off the books and LeBron opted out. Yeah, they could have. They could have. I
think Ayton's contract too fucks us up, messes us up. We can't just sign anybody because we try to get Ayton. I think we banked on him. We got him though. But now I think we need to make trades to fill it out. You don't have money just to give anybody else.
They're gonna need to make a couple, but
and there was reports that like DFS's ankle is like not. It's like a lingering injury.
Like not healthy. It was saying Rob. I think it was calling around the teams, telling teams that his ankle was messed up. So that gave like DFS was like, yeah, I'm good. And regardless, he still got his bag. So hey, that nigga still got paid. And that was a risk that the Lakers took, and it came to bite them.
But let me go ahead.
We'll see if it bites them. We'll see. Yeah,
I'm finna I ain't gonna lie to you too for I'm finna get in that toxic bag, man. Let me go ahead and let me stretch my hand. Man, I'm finna be an asshole for a second. And I don't mean this towards you two for or crazy or what's another Laker fan that don't really be trying to like get into shit like that? What's another Lakers fan? Nah, cause Hoop's been going crazy in the server lately. So I can't say him. But let me say this to you fucking Laker fans that feel like y'all get to say shit about other niggas' teams, but y'all just don't have to hold your own team accountable. Shut the fuck up. Man, y'all niggas be sitting here typing, coming out with videos, feeling like Giannis needs to leave the Bucks because of dysfunction, because of some trades that didn't pan out, or because a player that we extended ended up didn't pan out, like Chris Middleton. Whole time you niggas don't even know what the fuck y'all franchise is doing. Your franchise don't even know what the fuck they doing. These niggas is over here looking at LeBron to not pick up a contract that they accepted. They're hoping this nigga don't opt in to a no trade clause that they gave him. At 38, the nigga 40 now. But y'all niggas feel like y'all could talk about us. Okay, so let's do this. So a couple days ago, Players Choice came out with a video that was centered around Giannis and whether he should demand a trade from the Bucks, right? So let me go ahead and put it on the screen real quick. Yeah, let's get on this stream real quick. Cause y'all niggas, I'm tired of sitting idly by and hearing niggas just out here telling us what we need to do as a franchise. Nigga, how about y'all get a competent fucking GM? How about that? How about that? But let's so their video, this is Players Choice obviously. The video is centered around Giannis demanding a trade. This is what Chilltown and Mars had to say about the situation.
You said I've been in Milwaukee in January. Ain't a lot going on in Milwaukee.
I mean, Mars, but if I traded him, let's say if I traded him for, just hypothetically, if I traded him for the number one pick, Cooper Flag, we're not gonna have any problem selling tickets, y'all. Like the tickets are still gonna be sold.
If we're projecting unrealistic trades, like sure, but that's the point. Dallas aren't offering Cooper Flag.
Right. Okay. So let's try. I didn't.
You can't hear it?
I didn't say Wemby. And I wasn't even trying to do Cooper Flag. I'm trying to keep it realistic.
Can y'all hear it or no? In the stream?
I haven't pulled up on another tab.
Can y'all hear it in the stream?
I can't hear it, no.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see. This.
I can't hear it.
Hold on. I'm finna.
Cooper Flag wasn't on the table.
No, he is not.
Y'all can't hear it.
But there are. All I'm saying, y'all, is if you did trade Giannis, which clearly they.
Hold on. Let's see. Okay, let's try now.
They haven't. They don't want to right now, and that's fine. I'm not, But I'm just saying though, like if you traded Giannis, you're gonna get somebody back. Like you're not gonna just fall off the face of the earth. You're gonna still put together. Like if you were to trade for Ricochet and Jalen Johnson and I don't know whoever to make the money work and then 4 first-round draft picks.
Yeah, I can hear
I
it.
think people are gonna come to the games.
You know that.
Yeah, I hear it in the stream.
I would rather have Giannis than them two as well.
So let's try this again. Oh shit, no, that's the shit. That's that shit. That's that shit. That nigga fat. Shit. Fuck. Alright.
Milwaukee. I've been in Milwaukee in January. Ain't a lot going on in Milwaukee.
I mean, Mars, but if I traded him, let's say if I traded him for, just hypothetically, if I traded him for the number 1 pick, Cooper Flag, we're not gonna have any problem selling tickets, y'all. Like the tickets are still gonna be sold.
If we're projecting unrealistic trades, like sure, but that's the point. Dallas aren't offering Cooper Flag.
Right. Okay. So let's try. I didn't say Wemby. I wasn't even trying to do Cooper Flag. I'm trying to keep it realistic.
Cooper Flag wasn't on the table.
No, he is not.
Right. But there are. All I'm saying, y'all, is if you did trade Giannis, which okay, clearly they haven't, they don't want to right now, and that's fine. I'm not, but I'm just saying though, like if you traded Giannis, you're gonna get somebody back. Like you're not gonna just fall off the face of the earth. You're gonna still put together. Like if you were to trade for Ricochet and Jalen Johnson and I don't know whoever to make the money work and then 4 first-round draft picks, I still think people are gonna come to the games.
You know that.
I'd rather have Giannis.
I would rather have Giannis than.
Okay. So let's start there. So the first issue, I don't know what the fuck just happened to the go here. Okay, so the first issue with the whole logic of we could just trade Giannis to get and be able to like be all right, bro. We do not have the power nor the flexibility as a Bucks franchise to be able to order anything without Giannis's consent. Same way, Jokic over in Denver has the Denver Nuggets at his mercy because they can't make a move revolving giving up on Jokic unless Jokic says, I give up. Fucking Kevin Durant. Actually, Kevin Durant is a perfect example. Kevin Durant with Phoenix was in a situation where Phoenix was not going to make a move unless Kevin Durant said so. Same thing with Devin Booker. Devin Booker is in talks right now about extending, and Phoenix has to respect those wishes because hold on. Wait, you can hear it on YouTube, not the stream. Wait, what? What does he mean? Oh, wait. Are you saying like in the Discord, or are you saying?
Yeah, I think he's playing on Discord. He can't hear it on.
He can't hear it. No. Because I wasn't playing. I wasn't playing on Discord. It's on the stream. It's on the stream. Damn, I probably should share the screen on Discord, huh?
Probably, but I've watched it though.
Okay. Yeah, so Giannis and the Bucks are in a relationship where the Bucks don't give up until Giannis gives up. And Giannis does not give up until there's no more moves left. That's why he held out hope wanting to go after Miles Turner. There's multiple reports that said he wanted to go and get Miles Turner specifically. And so when the Bucks did it, don't nobody want to talk about that. So when the Bucks did it and they went out and got Damian Lillard up out of there so that they could be able to make room for Miles Turner to come over, yeah, sure, Giannis can pout and be mad about the fact that he wasn't able to have his cake and eat it too. But nigga, you told them you wanted to compete. So what are they doing? They're trying to give you the room for you to compete.
And as the video goes along, because I'm going to talk about that too. I know they're going to bring it up in the video. I just want to stay on the Giannis trade talks for a little bit. I I don't understand what people. I don't see what people are not understanding here. When you have a player the caliber of Giannis, the best player in the world, you're not just going to trade him, a franchise player like that. That's not that doesn't just happen. See, the Luka trade got niggas thinking we're going to trade top 3 players in the world like it's nothing. No, you don't do that. Those type of players are generational, once in a lifetime type of players. If that player is committed to my franchise, I am not just going to trade him unless, like you said, he himself acts out. That's the only way you can justify trading a top 3 generational type of player. You do not see that happening. A lot of times we see generational players leave franchises like that. It's either through free agency and they walk, or they request a trade. Giannis has shown no signs outside of some bogus Shams reports that have been debunked by Giannis himself that he wants to leave Milwaukee. So all Milwaukee is doing is saying, hey, we have our guy that we drafted, that we believed in, that we gave a chance, and we're going to keep him and do our best to build around him because he wants to stay.
Yeah, y'all hold the Bucks to some odd standard that other small market teams don't get held to, just simply because we have Giannis on our team and y'all don't. For some reason, the Nuggets can have multiple seasons where they let a nigga walk, and it's okay. For some reason, y'all look at the Russell Westbrook situation in OKC before he got traded to the Houston Rockets, where he demanded that trade, where he'll get Paul George won't pan out. Carmelo Anthony didn't work out. They'll literally look at that situation and say, you know what, we'll wipe the clean slate if you want us to. Russell Westbrook will say, no, give us one shot. Me and PG, we just need one more chance. And OKC says, okay, nobody blinks an eye. Golden State Warriors with Stephen Curry, after they won a championship in 2022, haven't even come close to a championship. Nobody bats an eye. Nobody bats a fucking eye. Y'all niggas will look at every single situation and give them their just due of, oh man, they just won a championship, or they got a championship out of this situation. That's more than anybody can ask. And this player has gotten hurt multiple times, like y'all did with Stephen Curry. This player has been in difficult postseason runs, so we'll give him the benefit of the doubt, like you did with the Denver Nuggets and Nikola Jokic. But when it comes to Giannis, where Giannis has been hurt and literally 1, 2, 3 different series that led to us not being able to compete full strength against these teams, all of a sudden it needs to culminate in him needing to leave. Y'all didn't do this shit with Kobe. Y'all didn't do this shit with Duncan. Truth be told, y'all didn't even do this shit with Bron. Bron had to say his damn self, nigga, I'm leaving here so I can go get me some help. Y'all don't do this with nobody else. But as soon as it comes to Giannis, Giannis need to go. Giannis need to leave. That be the problem with you niggas, bro. Cause y'all niggas will sit here and y'all make it seem like loyalty is supposed to be a bad thing. Nigga, loyalty is loyalty. You do for niggas that do for you. When Giannis needed help and he said we need a defender that also ain't a fucking terrorist on the offensive end, nigga, we went and got Drew. When Giannis said I need a big to help me space the floor back in 2018, nigga, we got him Brook. When Giannis said, I need me a superstar talent so I don't have to carry the load offensively, nigga, we got him Dame. At what point, and I love Giannis, but as you guys, as NBA fans, when the fuck do y'all put this nigga Giannis in his fucking rightful place of having to take accountability? Nigga, this ain't all the Bucks. And him leaving ain't gonna solve all of his fucking problems.
What they be saying, what the hoes be saying, man, clock that piece, clock the teeth. listen,
bro, like, come on.
And I think Giannis knows that, and that's why this is so odd to me. Why we had this conversation year in and year out, because the reason Giannis stays is because the front office listens. And you know I don't like John Horst, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I give John Horst, I have to give him some credit because when Giannis talks, he listens and he delivers. Like you were saying, we had to get rid of Eric Bledsoe.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking terrorists. Like if you know, absolute terrorists.
Mm-hmm.
Upgraded with you, won the championship. We could have been moved off Chris, and niggas don't know this. We could have been moved off Chris in that terrible contract, but he was in and out of the lineup for 3 straight years. But Giannis said, no, I want Chris. We won the championship with him. Don't trade Chris. Guess what happened? The Bucks wound up harboring their chances with Dame because we held on to loyalty, mainly because of Giannis with Chris Middleton. Everything Giannis has wanted, we have done for Giannis. And even right now, Giannis wanted Miles Turner. We went and got Miles Turner. Giannis isn't dumb. He knew for a fact the Bucks had no way of signing Miles Turner without doing something extreme. Let's just keep it a buck. And also, a move like that, what are the odds a front office is just not going to inform their franchise player, the greatest player in their franchise history about? Come on, man. We don't got to act, though. We don't got to act brain dead when it comes to the Bucks and Giannis. The moves that they're making are to please Giannis and to keep Giannis, and Giannis knows that.
But y'all, I ain't gonna lie to you, y'all niggas be having some nerve crashing out over Giannis needing to leave and the Bucks being a dysfunctional franchise. Nigga, the Bucks are doing exactly what Denver did, exactly what the Lakers been doing, exactly what Phoenix has been doing, exactly what Golden State has been doing. Y'all niggas be half and half on that shit. Y'all be picking and choosing. Y'all be calling one franchise dysfunctional and y'all be calling another one fucking just mid right now. They just need to make one move. They need to trade for this player. They need to go do this. Nigga, y'all niggas ain't GMs. Cause truth be told, half the trades y'all niggas be talking about don't even make the money work. Half the shit y'all be saying niggas need to do don't even make the money work. By the way, this also brings me to that bullshit that I seen half the time pop up on Players Choice while also popping up on Low Stream and FYF shit. But y'all niggas be talking about Kyle Kuzma's pickup like that shit was for him as the player. Nigga, Kyle Kuzma was a mid-ass player even when he was in Washington. Nigga, we ain't get him for that. We got him because his contract lowers every single season, and that makes it better than Chris Middleton's. Because Chris Middleton was going to do what he just did with Washington, is go pick up the fucking bag, and we're going to be even more over the second apron.
Would have been fucked. Would have been absolutely fucked. And I don't think niggas on this. Kuzma's terrible, but we're in a much better situation financially, clearly, with Kuzma.
I think guys, like, y'all good financially, though. And I think they are making moves to keep Giannis. But man, that roster just cooked, man. I'm sorry, man.
That shit cooked. It is cooked. It's we not gonna win a championship, but can we make the playoffs, Tufo?
Yeah, y'all can make the playoffs.
All right, can we make it out of the first round in this Eastern Conference?
Oh, sure, y'all could.
Okay, so like, and is there room for us to be able to continue to grow, especially knowing that we're under the second apron? Is there more room for us to be able to build upon what we got right now?
How many first round picks y'all got?
I think we got 2030 and 2032.
Yeah, 2031, 2032.
Just chalk this decade up to someone else, man.
Nigga. Oh, okay. All right, buddy.
And that's the problem.
That's the fucking issue, man.
The situation in which they can get better because they have a pick swap with the 2031 pick, and also have a fully unprotected 2032 pick. Just like the Denver Nuggets, they can trade that pick and get a better player, get an upgrade over Kyle Kuzma at the deadline if they need to. They can still make moves. They can still go out there to sign a point guard. They're in talks with the Bradley Beal buyout situation. They're in talks with Chris Paul to just flat out sign him. The Bucks have ways to get better while still being much more. While still being Again, Giannis is going to be.
We better not get no motherfucking Bradley Beal. Only way I would say it's okay to get Bradley Beal is if he gets bought out and we get him in a mid-level exception. If we get him an MLE Bradley Beal, that makes a little bit more sense. But even still, it really doesn't, because we already have pieces that do what Bradley Beal is going to be asked to do. Like Bradley Beal is he's not the same caliber shot creator that he was in Washington. And even for Phoenix, like he was sort of settling for more 3-pointers or tough mid-ranges. We don't need somebody to take tough mid-ranges. We need somebody that's like a little bit more dynamic if you're going to be on the offensive end, or have some type of defensive integrity. If you ain't got one of the two, we don't really need you. So I don't feel like we really need Bradley Beal.
Now y'all don't need Bradley Beal, but I think like Giannis being like this player and having to like being, like you said, like one of the best players in the league, top 3. You just need to maximize the talent right now.
Outside of Giannis, what is our like consistent ball handler like size creator in the half court?
Probably like KPJ.
Yeah, nah. See, I love KPJ, hell of a player, but like, nah, like that ain't good enough. KPJ is somebody that I like running the second unit, and he thrives in running the second unit with the ball in his hands.
But Bradley Beal ain't that though.
He don't got it on a mid level or for $8 million. That's great value.
No, but I'm saying I'm talking about what you just described in terms of like creating for yourself and others. Bradley Beal he's not a significant upgrade over he's not a significant upgrade over a person like KPJ in that aspect. Now if we're talking about the value of creating for self, I think Bradley Beal is a better self-creator. But in terms of like the tandem of creating for yourself and others, I think KPJ is like, he's more equipped for that. Truth be told, only way I see it making sense to go after Bradley Beal is if we sign CP3. We sign CP3 and give Bradley Beal on a mid-level exception. That makes sense.
There's a world we get both, but I'm saying like, even if you don't think it's that much of an upgrade, it's still a player that can relieve stress off of Giannis in playoff settings and fourth quarter settings where we need consistent creation outside of Giannis in the half court. We're going to need that regardless. So I think I think Bradley Beal would be a really good signing for the Bucks. Any ball handler / creator in the half court is what the Bucks mainly need right now. And then probably another point of attack defender in there, test out Gary Harris, see if he's going to come in and get back to some of his older ways of being a really good point of attack defender. So I don't think the Bucks is like cooked or anything like that. I think we still got plenty of moves to make with plenty of assets.
Even if you think we ain't gonna succeed this season, you like there's still room for us to grow. That's much more than you could say for some of these other teams that's literally just flipping while remaining like right there at the second apron, if not hitting the second apron. We're not in the second apron and we're making moves with potential more moves to be able to make. Like that's like I can't see how you say that we're cooked. Like we could be cooked this year. Like we're not gonna win a championship in the aspect of us not winning the championship. But to say we're cooked overall when everything that we have done has been so that we don't get cooked in the long run.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I fail to see how we can come to that conclusion.
On
top of that,
I'm just trying to figure out how, like, what young player, like Giannis is 30, like what player that's 20 years old that's going to be like your franchise pillar. Like, I mean, that's the issue.
That's the primary issue in terms of drafting. In terms of the draft, we're gonna have to like develop on. But in the moment right now, until Giannis says I don't want to be here anymore, the worry is primarily right now. We're making moves for us to have cap flexibility if Giannis decides to leave. But even in the moment right now, we still have right now in mind for the sake of Giannis. So like it's a balance. It's a balance that we have to have. But makes no mistake about it, I think everybody in the as far as the Bucks fan base and as far as the franchise and the front office have to understand, if Giannis decides he wants to leave, you have to go for the haul in terms of draft compensation to recoup all that we have lost from this experience. So that we'll cross that bridge when we get there, but we understand that if it comes to it, we will have to do that. By the way, Chris just came out with a message in the chat. Houston just traded Cam Whitmore to Washington for 2 second-round picks. I thought Cam could go for more than that.
That's it.
I thought Cam could go way for more than that.
At least another decent player, 2 second round.
They just didn't want to get a Lakers Cam Whitmore, man.
Hey man. Add that to another thing that you fucking Lakers fans got to be mad at. Rob Pelinka couldn't even get fucking Cam Whitmore, who was sitting on the bench. Couldn't even get Cam Whitmore. All right, bro, that's fine.
2nd round picks. So does that mean they out the Kuminga sweepstakes? Pretty sure they.
Yeah, they gotta be. They gotta be out of that. They gotta be out of that, right?
I don't want Kuminga at that point. Yeah, because yeah.
Wouldn't it be nasty if Washington flipped Cam Whitmore with some draft picks to get Kuminga?
Nah, you know what?
That would be crazy.
I mean, they got him for nothing though. I mean, shit. Cam for 2 second round picks. A steal, like what the fuck? Oh man.
Yeah, they didn't want to give him to a Western Conference team that's going to compete. There's no way.
All right, let me finish this shit because I want to stop recording this shit. Cause my fucking worried, bro.
Too as well.
To Mars' point, Ox, I don't know if you know this, Ox, but Nico called up Milwaukee and asked Giannis in exchange, and they was like, "Nah, we good for Luka," and they was like, "Nah."
Giannis, yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't trade Giannis for Luka either.
Luka ain't Cooper.
Yeah, I'm not trading. Yeah, Giannis gonna have to leave in free agency. I'm not trading him.
I'm not moving off of him, yo.
Do you know how? Yo, wait, Morris, come on. You can't let Giannis walk away in free agency.
Can do it.
I'm not letting him walk out the front door. I'm not doing that.
I'm not trading Giannis. If Denver
so what you want to do there, Chill?
He's got to ask out, Ron.
Right. Yes, that's it right there, Chill. If he asks
got to ask out, Ron. He's got to ask out. I'm not moving him. No. Now, if I don't get the indication in 2 years, because he's got a player op, so he's got next year and the year after that. So he's got 2 years after that. If I don't get the indication that I'm going to get him back, trade block. Because I'm not going to let him just walk out the front door and get nothing for him. No, I'm not doing that.
You guys, surely, I'm up here with you guys every day, 3 hours a day, Monday through Friday. I know you guys are more brilliant than this. I know you guys have more insight than this.
What am I missing, Ron?
Giannis's value today is not going to be the same 3 years from now when he's 34.
So 2 years. So
sell high.
So we're in. Okay, so he's 30 years old. I'm sorry. He'll be 31. So he'll be 33 2 years from today, right? He'll be 33 2 years from today.
Mm-hmm.
Still in his prime, still awesome. And if I don't think, because I just got 3 30-12, I just got 3 30-10 seasons. I think Giannis at this rate, I think I could still get another 4 or 5 years out of him. Okay, so if I'm gonna only get half of that.
Oh, he higher on Giannis than I am.
Half of that, and in 2 years, I get the indication that he's not interested in coming back. February that just passed, Ron, I'm checking everybody's temperature because I'm not letting them walk out the front door come June.
Yeah, I just put it right here
of 2027.
Skip back.
I'm not letting them walk out the front door come June. Past, Ron, I'm checking everybody's temperature. He's not interested in coming back.
Right here.
February that just passed, Ron, I'm checking everybody's temperature because I'm not.
Like where?
Can you skip to the beginning? Let's get the beginning of the video real quick.
Okay.
Masinko said, I like Westbrook and Indy. Also, I'd move Double O, Jalen Johnson, Ricochet, and in the 2030 pick for plus 32 for Giannis.
Milwaukee ain't doing that. Hell no.
Chill.
A 2030 and a 30 pick for Giannis?
Chill. I'm doing that if I'm Milwaukee.
Hell no, I ain't doing that.
I get the number 1 overall pick.
Yep.
And I get a guy who is not only all-star, but he got all NBA potential. Come on, run that.
No, I ain't doing that. Mm-mm. Sorry.
What the hell?
Mm-mm.
We just signed Miles Turner too, so we got our 3, 4, and 5 secure for the next.
Hold on, time out. Is Ron a fucking Bucks fan or is he a Pacers fan? What the fuck is he?
This nigga is, I think he like a Hawks, Pacers, Bucks, Memphis fan, some shit like that.
This nigga Atlanta Hacer. Gisley? That's crazy. That's nuts. Hey, yeah, nah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that I don't know.
5 to 7
He
years.
like point guards, man. He like point guards, man.
He like damaged goods too. He like damaged goods too. Cause two out of the 3 of them damn point guards, we hurt so damn much. That's crazy.
Run that. You like that, Mars?
I'm not trading Giannis.
I'm not. No, I'm just not. I don't understand why you guys keep with these scenarios of Giannis this, Giannis that. I'm Milwaukee. There's a reason why Milwaukee is doing what they're doing with trying to bag Miles Turner, with getting Kuz. Even I know how you feel about Kuz, Miles, but making the moves that they make. They are not interested in trading Giannis at all. So you can come with these hypothetical scenarios. Milwaukee is not trading Giannis, and neither am I. I'm not interested in trading him at all.
That's a bad couple, Chill. That is a bad couple. One of them's going to end up in AA meetings, bad marriage counseling, all of that, Chill. That is a terrible dynamic right now.
We can also end up, even though we might be a train wreck.
Hold on, stop this. All right, hold on. I just want to say this, like, for the record, for all of you people that are like NBA fans that root for a specific player, I just want to make this perfectly clear. There is nothing wrong with having a level of loyalty between your franchise and your superstar. Actually, it should be more promoted. This logic of like players need to look out for themselves because the franchise look out for themselves. That is fine for the franchises that have proven to not be necessarily concerned about the player in mind. Like the New Orleans Pelicans with Anthony Davis. They did not build the team with Anthony Davis in mind, or they didn't necessarily have the resources to. The Phoenix Suns with Devin Booker, that could be attributed to them. The Houston Rockets with James Harden. Well, because they gave that nigga everything he wanted. The Cleveland Cavaliers with LeBron James in the late 2000s. That's fine. Like being loyal is not necessarily a thing that should be factored in those instances. However, bro, y'all be acting like every single situation doesn't involve the team looking out for the player to the point of where it needs to be the feeling needs to be mutual. The Golden State Warriors spent years banking on Stephen Curry so that Stephen Curry could have the opportunity to see the level of success that he saw. They banked on the nigga when Andrew Bogut was the fucking answer for him getting traded. They said, matter of fact, we're gonna move that nigga Monte up out of there, get Andrew Bogut. Steph, we with you. Heal up, get your ankle right. We banking on you. And it paid off. The San Antonio Spurs did everything that they fucking could for Tim Duncan to the tune of building so much around him that the nigga played the entirety of his career around him. Kobe Bryant was ready to leave the Los Angeles Lakers because of the outside noise, and he wanted to go to Chicago, and the Lakers said, you know what? We're going to look out for you. We got Pau Gasol, a heist. We stole this shit in like broad daylight. We got this shit for you. Here you go. There are multiple instances where a franchise has bent over backwards for a player. So why wouldn't the fucking player look out for the franchise? Damian Lillard gave the Portland Trailblazers a grace period of, hey, I need to be in a more winning situation. Y'all trying to rebuild. I don't want to rebuild. So this is what I'll do for you. I want to go to these destinations, see if you can be able to get the best possible package so that you could be able to ship me over to those places, and we'll see what we can do. Y'all be acting like the Jimmy Butler Miami Heat situations are very, very common. Them shits is not as common as these franchises actively looking out for these stars. But yet y'all be in their head so much telling them that their team player relationship is toxic. What the fuck do y'all be talking about? Sometimes stability gives players leverage later. Have y'all ever thought about that? Maybe Giannis staying with the Bucks for as long as he has given him the leverage that he so desperately wants. Maybe that's a thing. Bro, not all team building is about winning now. Some are playing the long game. We got a nigga in this server that points out every single time how Tim Duncan went a large span of time without winning. You know why he still stayed with that franchise? Because they were playing the long game. We got you. We got years of evidence that we got you. Just stay with us. And the player gives them the benefit of the doubt. And it pays off eventually. Not all the time. But definitely a large portion of times do you sticking with a franchise for as long as you do, whether you guys want to bring up the contractual shit that happened in the 90s and prior, it paid off for most of these people. Scottie Pippen staying with the Bulls for as long as he did gives him the right to be in top 20 conversations, even though his skill set doesn't put forth the evidence. John Stockton staying with the Utah Jazz for as long as he stayed with them gives him the right to be in top 5 point guard conversations. Hakeem Olajuwon staying with the Houston Rockets even though there were moments where he wanted to leave and he made it very evident he wanted to leave, but them sticking with him for the long haul paid off dividends for him because he now gets to be put in top 10 conversations. Y'all be trying to paint this picture as if you need to be about you. You need to go out and get your shit. Whole time, these niggas be benefiting from the exact situation y'all say they losing benefits from. Giannis would not be in top 5 power forward conversations if the Bucks didn't give him the timetable and the pieces for him to be able to display a certain level of excellence for a sustained amount of time for him to be in those conversations. Have y'all ever thought that he might just appreciate that shit? Man, y'all niggas be shitting me. Fucking hilarious, bro.
Cooking, man.
Fucking hilarious. Gasol talk is crazy, by the way, J Kid. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm off this fucking players choice shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm off this shit.
Let it play for a little long. Hey, let it play for a little longer.
They said something worse.
Oh yeah, they did. They did.
On the outside, we could do some good things. Because don't forget, right? Don't forget. We do have the best player in the conference. When you have the best player in the conference on your team, that matters. Especially when the Eastern Conference is wide open like it is.
But it doesn't matter when you can't put the
but they did get better though, Ron. Let's not act like Milwaukee didn't get better. They did. With adding Miles Turner,
they just lost Damian Lillard. They're not better than they were.
I think that with losing Damian Lillard, I'm not going to argue that point. Losing Damian Lillard is a big deal. But replacing Brook Lopez with Miles Turner, they got better at the 5 spot. Sure. And
still a worse team.
And with them getting better at I don't know that. I mean, I know that Damian Lillard is a bucket getter. I know that Damian Lillard is a downhill guy, one of the best lead guards in the game. I do know that he gave them something that a lot of teams don't give them. I'll be interested to see how Miles Turner fits in with this crew. I think he fits in with this crew really well. I think they're going to be better on defense. I think they're going to be better in the interior. I think he's going to speed up. I'm not a big fan of him, as you know, as a rebounder, but I do think as a rim protector, he's going to help them speed up.
Man, Chilltown is tiptoeing, tap dancing around this shit, man. I'll say it. I don't give a fuck if it's a hot take. Nigga, we're better than we were fucking 2 months ago. We're fucking better.
And I want to say this too, because this is why it's hard to take some of these takes seriously, because it's so disingenuous. All the Giannis and Dame tenure, we had to hear they don't fit. They don't fit. The defenses are horrible. Oh my, they don't fit along each other. Giannis not a good screen setter. Dame's not a good playmaker. He doesn't make quick decisions with the ball. He score first. Giannis score first. They both off the ball. Now that they say, you know what? Y'all might have been right. So we're going to move on from a player that doesn't fit with the roster. And also just came off of a career-ending injury to a lot of players at 35 years old, right? Going to miss an entire year. Coming back is going to be 36, 37. To think that Dame is going to even be close to what he was with the Bucks, while he was already regressing on the Bucks to what he was this year, is just a dumb take.
Terrible.
To say the Bucks didn't get better is just how logically speaking, how did they not get better? And to act as if Miles Turner saying sure, to act as if Miles Turner is it miles better than Brook Lopez is a joke. Mobility alone, he's much better. Niggas who actually watch this team play can tell you Brook Lopez defensively is quite literally all he can do is sit underneath the rim and block some shots. And when he's going against any teams that run pick and roll actions, that play in transition, that consistently attack the rim, and he has to be quick on his feet, and he has to be a mobile rim protector and move his feet, he gets fried every single time. He was so bad in the playoffs to the point where Doc couldn't play him. He couldn't play him. Miles Turner does not have those problems. Miles Turner can move his feet. Miles Turner is 10 years younger. Miles Turner is a better three-point shooter. Miles Turner is more versatile offensively because he's more athletic. Giannis and Miles Turner is going to be one of the best defensive front courts in basketball, if not the best defensive front court in basketball. To act as if we didn't get better is just insane to be like, I don't know what logic are you like? How did we not get better? It's insane, man. These niggas just chatting.
That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
Man, y'all be really out here on these platforms, just be saying shit about a franchise y'all truthfully have not been watching. Because anybody that's been watching the Milwaukee Bucks, bro, it's rather clear, it's rather evident, bro. We were losing games primarily because Dame was so horrible defensively. We were losing games primarily because we couldn't figure out a combination to solve the issue of niggas scoring and having their way with Damian Lillard. We were losing games because Giannis was having to carry so much, and niggas want to point out how his free throw percentage had dropped. Part of the reason why his free throw percentage had dropped is because majority of the time that he had to get to the free throw line and force the issue was during closing moments, because we had either lost a lead or we were fighting to come back from a big deficit that we had gotten because niggas was cooking this nigga Dame. And that's before you even point out to the fact that Damian Lillard has been damaged goods from the moment he touched down in Milwaukee. That's before we talk about the fact that in each of the postseasons, Damian Lillard has either gotten hurt or he's been hurt from the jump. So you tell me, which one is better? Having somebody that is a consistent person on the floor giving us some type of positive equity on the defensive end, or having a nigga that quite literally the only thing that he provided on a consistent basis was some level of bucket getting and some level of facilitating whenever he was on the floor, but in actuality the nigga was rarely on the floor. Y'all niggas be sitting here acting as if y'all been watching my team. Nigga, y'all ain't been watching shit. Cause anybody that been watching this fucking team, Giannis was doing just fine with Taurean Prince in the starting lineup, with Gary Trent Jr. running point guard minutes, with fucking Kyle Kuzma at the 4, and Bobby Portis was coming in running lineups with him, while y'all sitting there lying on Bobby Portis' name as if this nigga was a complete liability defensively. He actually wasn't. Majority of the reason because he was actually playing with Giannis majority of the time, along with Taurean Prince, along with Gary Trent Jr., along with Kevin Porter Jr. when he came in. And while you niggas is sitting there pointing out about how much we are lacking in terms of defense, have any of you guys actually cared to look at our rotation and see that Ajax was getting minutes primarily because of what he was doing for us defensively? Did any of you guys notice that a nigga by the name of Ryan Rollins, when Dame went down on the back end of the season, was giving us some of the best guard minutes defensively we had gotten all season? You niggas ain't been watching shit. Trash ass takes.
Their transition game. I do think he's going to be able to do that.
Sure, yeah, he's good. They're still worse than they were before.
Yeah, I just don't like it, Chill. And the writing was on the wall when they lost Drew. Goddamn.
Oh, was it? Was it on the? No, hell no.
What?
I knew this.
Bro, what the fuck was Drew gonna do? Did y'all niggas be having amnesia, bro? Niggas be having amnesia. Nigga, Drew was over. By the time he got shipped out, nigga, y'all niggas was literally celebrating the Bucks for making that move because Drew was over in our eyes. All of us. The fuck kind of amnesia is going on right now?
To act as if keeping Drew would have done anything is just delusional. What is Drew gonna do? Go into the playoffs, shit the bed once again? Mind you, the main reason we traded Drew Holiday was because he went into the playoffs and sure the defense translated, even though he was getting his shit fried by Jimmy Butler, right? The defense translated majority of the time, but the offense was so fucking atrocious that it didn't matter. He was quite literally going out there, chucking shots, not providing any consistent value as a playmaker, not providing any consistent value as a spot-up shooter, and costing us series because how shit he was offensively. Mind you, Drew went over to the Celtics, became a role player, a corner three nigga, and niggas said, oh, the Bucks regret doing that. No, he was put in a situation in which he was a fifth option offensively. Drew is a fifth option offensively, sure. Drew is a fucking second option? Hell no. Hell no. What the fuck is Drew gonna do?
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on. Oh, go ahead.
Drew ain't gonna prevent. Drew ain't gonna fucking prevent Giannis getting injured, right?
Mm-hmm.
Drew isn't gonna prevent. Even if Drew was there to be our point of attack defender, we still would have been old as fuck. We still would have been a hard capped because we would have had to extend Drew Holiday to the contract that he has now. What would he have done?
Nigga wouldn't have stopped. He wouldn't have stopped fucking Chris Middleton's groin and hamstring injuries. He wouldn't have stopped Brook Lopez getting old. He wouldn't have stopped much. Nigga, he wouldn't have stopped. He wouldn't have created some like an imaginary development for the niggas like Pat Connaughton who just stopped after we won the championship from developing. He wouldn't have did shit. No, in reality, what y'all don't want to acknowledge is just that the Eastern Conference got more competitive. More variety started to occur. The Cleveland Cavaliers is better. Indiana got better. It's not that we just missed the margins on all of our moves. It's just their moves paid off dividends more than ours. That's the case with every other franchise in the NBA. That does not mean that all of a sudden, because our moves didn't work out, that all of a sudden we just need to take our ball and go home and say, Giannis, we're going to pack you up and send you to a different house. That why the fuck do y'all do that with us, but y'all don't do that with any other franchise? But I'll just say this just like because I want to move on to the next person that just keeps bringing up the Bucks situation as if we just in like a horrendous spot. Bro, you niggas over there in Players' Choice, y'all need to get y'all shit together because y'all in this moment have been doing more chatting than actively covering the basketball sport accurately. I have plenty of evidence of y'all mentioning Giannis, Dame, Milwaukee during this season, and y'all are fucking all over the place when it comes to covering us. Y'all have yet to give an accurate depiction of what we were doing this season. Every single time we lost, or we went on like some 3, 4, 5 game losing streak, it's over. We're done. As soon as we get on a winning streak, all of a sudden we're world beaters. We could beat anybody. And y'all giving niggas credit on our team for why we're winning, and y'all giving them a certain level of credit that frankly they don't deserve. Y'all niggas was sitting here praising AJ Green as if he was the best thing since sliced bread. Nigga, AJ Green was a literal beneficiary of a hot streak that Damian Lillard and Giannis got on. But y'all weren't mentioning Ajax, who was doing the majority of the work, which is why he got the starting job over AJ Green while AJ Green was on a hot streak. Mm-hmm. Y'all niggas need to get y'all shit together and keep that Houston nigga Jordan off y'all fucking panel, because that nigga don't know what the fuck he be talking about. He be putting Houston niggas looking in a bad way. He be making us look fucking stupid. Keep that nigga Jordan off y'all fucking panel. He make Houston niggas look bad, bro. Y'all niggas, y'all wildin'. Y'all fucking wildin'. You fucking shitting me. Don't let me on that fucking panel. Don't do that. But next up,
one could say that he represents a different type of Houston nigga.
What kind of Houston nigga? What kind of Houston nigga is 30? What kind of Houston nigga?
His types. You know, like you got certain Houston niggas that like that prefers the mini. You got other niggas that prefers the wombo. He's a wombo Houston nigga.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Sturdy. That's the nastiest briefcase you ever picked up. I ain't gonna hold you. The wombo briefcase? You pulled up the wombo briefcase.
Some niggas mini, some niggas wombo.
All right, bro. All right, Sturdy, bro. Anyway, on to the next nigga. This nigga right here. This nigga, for some reason, is feeling the need to consistently come out with, I want to say he came out with like 4 videos over the Bucks this season. And I didn't get a chance to point it out because obviously different responsibilities, but I got time now.
Official when Jason Tatum checks him. Is it you already got passed up by?
Hold on. Let's see something. Here we go.
What's going on out in Milwaukee? The Milwaukee Bucks said this.
Hold on. Why the fuck did he just say that like that? The fuck? What the fuck?
Decided to part ways with Damian Lillard, waive his contract. He was owed over $100 million over the next 2 years. And from doing that, as well as letting go of Brook Lopez, I think a lot of people kind of forgot about that as well. But letting Brook Lopez walk, they then cleared up enough space to sign Miles Turner to his new contract, adding Miles Turner alongside Damian Lillard. Alongside Giannis, and a roster that, quite frankly, is booty butt cheeks. It's a mid roster, if I had to say so myself. So let me share this screen back. It's a pretty mid roster, if I had to say so myself. I don't think it's anything of substance. I talked about this in my video I just uploaded, but I just want to be clear. Having this being your starting 5, Kevin Porter Jr., Gary Trent Jr., Kyle Kuzma, Giannis, and Miles Turner, I'm going to keep it a bean with you niggas. You might as well just trade Giannis anyway. I don't know what else to tell y'all. You might as well just trade Giannis. And I understand why they had to do it. They did what they had to do, especially if you kept the opportunity to try to keep a top 3 player on your roster. But, nigga, this is not cutting it. This is not.
Okay. So, first thing. What you could do is you could shut the fuck up. That's one. 2. a lot of people are covering the moves that we made this offseason as if this is us making a move trying to contend for a championship right now this season. And this is where the buck stops for us. Like, we can't do nothing else. Newsflash. Some of the moves we made during the season with trading Chris Middleton for Kyle Kuzma was primarily with the intentions in mind of having more flexibility to make more moves down the line as players got freed up and were willing to take substantial contracts for their services. So that's one. Two, this Miles Turner's move is massively underrated in my opinion, because you niggas were the same ones that were sitting there screaming about how Indiana needed to hurry up and pick up Miles Turner and re-sign him because of how much his spacing meant to the Indiana Pacers and what made them so dynamic. So the ironic part of you guys doing that then, but as soon as he signs to Milwaukee with a much better advantage creator and Giannis in comparison to Pascal, that's inconsistent. Even furthermore, you guys pointed out Kevin Porter Jr. being alongside this starting five, Gary Trent Jr. being on this roster. I'd like to let you guys know. This is the same Kevin Porter Jr. And let me pull up my screen real quick.
From last 8 games of the season?
Mm-hmm.
I know, man.
Man, this is the same Kevin Porter Jr. who, for the time period that he played under us, gave us 12 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, a steal, only turning the ball over 1 to 2 times a game, while shooting a percentage of 49, 40, 87 splits, while only playing 20 minutes a game. Mind you, we signed Kevin Porter Jr. on a minimum because he had gotten removed from the Houston Rockets roster because of some situations that was going on, and we were able to get him for pennies on a dollar. Fast forward, we just re-signed him for pennies on a dollar. I'd like to also point out that this is also the Gary Trent Jr. that is a mid for me, dog. This is also a Gary Trent Jr. who gave us 11 points in the regular season. Mind you, we signed him for pennies on a dollar from Toronto, and he gave us 11 points, 2 rebounds, an assist, not even turning the ball over once, and shooting 43, 42, 85 splits. He then proceeded to go into the postseason where Damian Lillard, the guy that everybody keeps making it seem like we're a worse team all around because we lost, he was the one that went into the postseason and upped his production to 19 points per game, 2.6 steals, 2 rebounds, an assist, while upping his efficiency to 52%, 50% from 3 on 9 attempts, and 80% from the free throw line. But that's a fucking mid. Especially when we re-signed him for pennies on a dollar. Mind you, Kyle Kuzma might be projected to be a starter, but I promise you, a lot of what you'll see is similar to what you saw during the postseason, where Kyle Kuzma might have stretches where he'll struggle to get 20 minutes a game. Because we re-signed Taurean Prince, a player who you niggas, which mind you, Legend of Winning is a Lakers fan, so he might not have the greatest memory of Taurean Prince. However, I do, because Taurean Prince led, I think he was top 3 in percentage at the 3-point line on 4 attempts a game. Shooting. He led the league. He led the league in 3-point percentage, then went into the postseason. And granted, he didn't play that much, but that had more to do with him having to play out of position. And he shot worser. However, his minutes had dropped because we didn't have the necessary people that was playing the position because, oh yeah, Damian Lillard didn't play but 3 games during that postseason. So So he had to play the 2 guard spot rather than his typical 3 spot. And again, even if the postseason didn't move you, we got him for pennies on a dollar. But it's a mid-off because y'all don't have no fucking names outside of Giannis and Miles Turner that literally makes you guys say, oh yeah, this could be something. That's y'all fucking problem. Y'all still be in the day and age where y'all need name tags that y'all can be able to correlate. He does this, so this makes sense on this. You fucking shitting me? We just re-signed. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
And that's not even talking about one of the Bucks' biggest strengths, in which, and he's going to say something in the video too, but one of the Bucks' biggest strengths is their flexibility financially, the fact that they were able to get multiple really good pro players back for pennies on a dollar, damn near vet minimums, and the fact that the Bucks have depth. They have depth. And a lot of people say they don't have depth, but when you have one of the best 6-man and best rebounders in the league, and Bobby Portis coming off the bench, that's a lot of value. You have one of the best sharpshooters in the league coming off the bench in AJ Green. That's a lot of value. When you have Victoria Prince, who just led the league in 3-point percentage coming off the bench, that's a lot of value. And that's not even including the guys that we're going to probably be signing, Ryan Rollins. That's not even including guys like Gary Harris, who they signed a free agency. Nice little 3-and-D guard off the bench. That's not including Jericho Sims, who, if you actually watch these teams play and stop chatting and give correct analysts, is a really good defender. Moves his feet very well. Hell of an athlete. Really solid backup center. Amazing vertical threat. The Bucks have depth and they have flexibility to make more moves. That's not mid.
I want to show y'all something. I don't know if y'all can see the screen. Here, let me zoom in a little bit. Zoom in. Okay, so what you're looking at is the last 8 games of the regular season where Kevin Porter Jr. was able to up his production because he got more minutes during this time period because Damian Lillard was hurt, right? Well, not hurt, but he had blood clots, right? And Kevin Porter Jr. was able to produce 18, 5 and 5 on 54, 44, 86 splits, getting to the free throw line 5 times. Knocking down the 3 on 3 attempts at a 44% clip, which the volume may not matter to you guys, but taking the context, this nigga didn't start doing any of this. So he's doing this coming off of the bench. And we get him for pennies on a dollar, but yet that is a mid for you. Mind you, the teams that we were competing with, one of the teams being the one that ultimately knocked us out in the first round, they ain't competitive no more. Indiana just lost their starting center thanks to us, and their the Achilles injury that Tyrese Halliburton sustained is going to keep him out for probably all of next season. The Boston Celtics just lost their starting center in Al Horford, or they're about to, because it looks like he's going to the Golden State Warriors. They lost Kristaps Porzingis for the sake of picking up Anthony Simons, which you niggas, If Damian Lillard didn't move you in a Milwaukee Bucks uniform, what the fuck you think Anthony Simons finna do for the Celtics with Jaylen Brown? But we're in a mid-off right now. Y'all just be fucking chatting, dog. The standard ain't the same this season that's coming up that was last season. The standard that was needed to be met last season had us at the 5th seed. The standard right now, especially with how Orlando's looking, Orlando's going to be better. But Boston just got worse, significantly. Detroit is possibly going to be better. Indiana just got worse. They might not make the fucking playoffs.
Yeah.
And yet we're looking we're looking at this situation as we got worse, bro. What the fuck are y'all looking at to make this clean? Niggas is chatting, bro. Niggas is fucking chatting.
Off contract value alone, how can you say this is mid? I Kevin Porter Jr. on the minimum. How can you possibly say that's mid?
Cause niggas don't. Cause guess what? Niggas looking at names. Niggas looking at names.
I know for a fact the bum ass Lakers will love Gary Trent. I know for a fact the bum ass Lakers will love a two-way guard in KPJ.
Cook.
But you know, it is what it is.
You know.
Let's continue.
Not cutting it at all. Not even close. Not even close. I genuinely believe at that point you might as well just let Giannis work. Let Giannis move. Now, with that being said, the bigger piece of this that I did not get to talk about in my video was Dame. So I'm a bit conflicted because there's a lot of things that people were telling me in the comment section that I probably was overreacting to about the situation. This is probably the best case scenario for Dame, and that's 100% sure. But first, when it comes to Dame, the idea of him being waived, kind of stretching on his contract, there's a positive and negative side to it all, but it seems as if like Damian Lillard is ecstatic about his new situation. He's ecstatic. There are about double-digit numbers of teams calling interested in him. I want to first say, Damian Lillard, please take the time. Please take your time, buddy. I think I tweeted this out as well because I don't want Dame to be out. Here we go. Reports that Damian Lillard could return before the playoffs next season, and there are double-digit teams calling yada, yada, yada. Take your time, Dame. Take your time. There is absolutely no rhyme or reason for you to trade. I mean, for you to sign to a team when you're not 100% sure. Those teams will still be available during the season. Take your time. Take as much time as possible.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think a lot of the problem with Damian Lillard's situation with us was partially of his own doing because of the style of play he has, and his personality is a little bit closed off of sorts, because I never truly felt as if him and Giannis meshed. I never felt as if he truly meshed with just like the franchise itself. But he gave a lot of effort in areas, in times where, I mean, to be honest with you, Dame was going through a lot. Like the situation with him and his former wife, or the mother of his children, him being away from home because he is an Oakland native, and we just shipped him over to like across the pond. And then also like a realism of he didn't want to be in Milwaukee. We're being quite honest with you. Like if I'm being honest with you, like he didn't want to be with us. He wanted Miami, to be told, but he got us. And even though we, especially me as a Bucks fan, was viewing the situation as you should be happy that they gave you Milwaukee other than Miami because you're able to operate with a top player in this game. I can understand the level of skepticism or the level of inadvertent energy loss from the sake of being in an area that you weren't expecting to come to. So I understand that, and I agree with him. Like, if I'm Damian Lillard, bro, this is the first time in your NBA career where you get to choose what's your next step. Choose it wisely. Go ahead and get yourself healed up. Fully healed, and there'll be teams just waiting for you. We're in a league right now where floor spacing is at a premium. We're in a place where dynamic guard play is at a premium, and knowing who Damian is as a name, I mean, there's always going to be somebody that's going to give him opportunity. So if I'm Damian Lillard, bro, take your time, heal up, get your life right, get your mental right. And then come back to the game and, rock out. You're going to get paid for the next 5 years. So you ain't got to worry about the money. I feel like it's a fair trade.
Like, this is the best possible outcome from Dame. I know a lot of, casual is gonna say, "Oh, the Bucks did them dirty, this, that, and the third." Like, let's be serious. Dame probably knew what was going on. It was probably mutual. They probably both decided, "Hey, this is the best possible situation for both of us." Dame get to get a 4 year of rehab. Definitely shouldn't have come back. Like, I mean, you're 35. Your body doesn't heal the same. Once you get in your older years, he's not in his early 30s, late 20s. So, I think he should take a 4 year off, rehab, come back. He's gonna be a name on the market. I'll say that. I'm not going to sit up here and act like Dame is going to be some all-star caliber player when he comes back. The reality is, coming off the ACL, coming off an injury that severe, the odds of you being even an all-star is going to be very low. But he might come back and be a championship level point guard in the starting team, maybe. So this is the best possible situation for him.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, salute to the people that's checking us out on YouTube. If you haven't already, please make sure to hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 500. I'm pretty sure you guys can see up there. Salute to the people that's checking us out on Twitch as well. We're definitely expecting to go live more often than not on the platform just to talk hoops. And please make sure to go to the link in the description and click on the Discord. That's where we are right now, me and my guys. Please make sure to join up so that you guys can, chat with us. We be chatting, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah.
But I will say this, bro, what's going on out in Milwaukee, massive failure. This is the reason why, like, that hypothetical conversation that we were doing with T-Mac and all that shit with Kobe, to me, was, like, so tiresome because, in all honesty, bro, we have no idea how things will work out. We can, of course, do the hypothetical thing, but, like, there's someone who actually did the thing in contrast to someone who hypothetically trying to do it. I just don't want to give a lot of credence to that because we have situations like these all the time where you have a player in a situation where you would think hypothetically it would work out, and it just does not. And on one hand, you can be as optimistic as you possibly can for Dame. Oh, my mic is low. Is it low? My mic is low?
That shit loud as hell.
Hold on. Mm-hmm. Give me a second. It might be.
Hold on.
To the T. It dead ass. When it comes to situations like this, I'm trying to be as optimistic as possible, but I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I'm gonna keep it all the way funky with y'all, bro. This is a scenario where Dame is dealing with a career-altering injury, and I don't understand how we can sit here and say that someone who was already on the decline. Let's be clear. Also, Miami. Holy fuck, bro. Ooh, bro. Buckaroo, Miami. What the fuck is y'all doing? Y'all just losing players left and right. I ain't really doing much of anything out there. Duncan Robinson for who? But Dame is already, 34 going on 35? Yep, 34 going on 35. Be 35 in the middle of the month. And I think at that point in your career already, it's kind of done already. Like, Dame, even though he's an explosive guard, a little undersized, but definitely athleticism reaches his height and reaches above his height. And as of late, he's already been struggling playing some games, 29, 58, 73, 58. He's been struggling to stay available. He's been struggling to be as impactful as he was, several years ago.
Glad he pointed that out.
The Dame that I think we all keep trying to, like, fall in love with, or at least, no, the Dame that we fell in love with, it just doesn't exist anymore. Not trying to, because I think we all.
Well, let's fast forward. Somebody else. He's saying some shit about the franchise. I want to get to that. He's talking about the franchise. I don't really. Damian Lillard, like, he's 35, or he's 34, finna be 35. And, like, drop-offs occur typically around that time period. Like, not everybody is built to have the longevity that Bron, KD, CP3, Harden is able to sustain. Not everybody is that. Like, you have your CP3s, your KDs, your Brons, and then you have your Westbrooks, where, you know what I'm saying? Like, you tailor off and you just have to turn into a solid role player. Is what it is. So I don't really care about that. He said something about the franchise and what we're doing as if we are dysfunctional or we have made a mess of it. By the way, I just like to make it clear, if I have not, I'll say this once and for all. What we have done is not a massive failure. It is a failure because you niggas set an expectation that had no business being there. The moment we traded for Damian Lillard, expectations went up. The moment Boston Celtics traded for the exact player we traded Damian Lillard for, on top of trading for a 7'3" center, nigga, them say expectations should have went like significantly under. And the moment that niggas got hurt, nigga, them expectations should have went further under. That's y'all fault.
Right there. That's the point. And it's like he's contradicting himself because in one breath you say, well, if you're not a casual, you understand that it's not just about name value. It's about constructing a team, not just pairing up two players and say, hey, go make it fucking work. But you can't say that and then in the same breath say, well, naming Giannis is a massive failure, even though you knew there was major problems with this team, contract-wise, money-wise, that they couldn't fix. So if you got to set your expectations more realistically. Like, we knew Dame was going to come in, and we thought, yeah, Dame Giannis was doing elite type of shit. But the team around them, like, it was just so limited because we were a second apron team. Chris was barely playing, making $30+ million. Brooke was getting paid $20+ million. Bobby was there getting paid, $14+ million. Pat Connaughton was there getting paid $9. Pat Connaughton was there fleecing a bus, getting paid $9+ million. So realistically, if you actually set your expectations more realistic, there's really much. You know what I'm saying? It's not that big of a surprise, in my opinion.
Yeah, bro. Like in the moment, to be fair to Lo, there are some fans in the Milwaukee Bucks fan base that have been very, very loud and wrong on the expectations of what us as a franchise was supposed to achieve. However, just like the Lakers franchise, funny enough, the good, the loud and wrong typically get weeded out fast from the get-go. So the ones that were sitting there having high expectations on the Milwaukee Bucks dominating and running roughshod through the league, they immediately got wrong as soon as Adrian Griffin got fired and Doc Rivers came in. Soon as that happened and niggas was like, oh yeah, we good, we got an experienced coach now, that immediately weeded them niggas out. Fast forward, Damian Lillard and Giannis pick and roll is going to be dominant. That shit got weeded out really fast because we weren't even running pick and rolls that frequently. That actually was a primary issue that we had with them. So that's another one. And as soon as we saw us get hurt and Giannis get hurt and Damian Lillard have to do majority of carrying and Indiana being able to pick apart us because they understood we could just hone in on this one player and everything else is going to fall to shit because we didn't have no other backup option after Dame, that all the rest of the shit should have got thrown out. The rest of the shit should have got thrown out, especially when you take it into context. Going into the next season, the Boston Celtics are champions and they still have the same personnel. The Cleveland Cavaliers just swapped out the head coach for the exact head coach they needed. Especially when you're over there looking at the Orlando Magic, who just made the postseason and their defense is still intact, while also having another year of Paolo under their belt, while also looking at the New York Knicks going out and getting Karl Anthony Towns and swapping out for Julius Randle, who at that time was a terrorist. The Eastern Conference just got better, so those expectations should have wavered. They should have immediately started to waver. And again, looking at the roster that we have right now, because we ain't even got to mention it, but nigga, we got Gary Harris as well. Our guard depth is more versatile and more prepared than it has been in the last 2 seasons.
And Gary Harris is one of them underrated guards. Like, he is very good off-ball shooter, very good, like, point of attack perimeter defender, and he's going to get minutes with Doc. Doc loves playing vets with that type of archetype. Gary Harris is going to come in, eat off Giannis driving kicks, just how a lot of other shooters be eating off Giannis driving kicks. Like, you come to Milwaukee, you're going to get those shots up, play some defense, a hell of a pickup.
Yeah. This is I need to, what is the shit he said about the franchise? Come on.
That genuinely speaking could have been an amazing duo, but it's kind of tough. Now, I see a lot of what's going on? I see a lot of Giannis hate in the chat. What's Giannis all that? Damn, bro, chill. Giannis. Brother, I don't know what you're doing. Hey, to be honest, I'm be honest with you, bro. I don't know what you're doing. I appreciate the loyalty. I really do. Let me put myself in big screen while I talk to y'all for a second. Look. Giannis, I appreciate what you're doing. I do. But let's call a spade, my God. This team ain't cutting it. It's just not. There's no other way around it. And I'll be honest with you all, the way in which many people are trying to discuss the situation, they're trying to be optimistic, but nigga, adding Miles Turner on a roster is not enough to justify paying Dame $22.5 million each year for the next 5 years. It's just not. At what ends are you trying to make Giannis happy? Like, I get the idea, at worst, second best player in the league. I get it. Generational talent. You do not just walk away from someone like that instead of trying to put yourself in a position to try to continue to win.
So if you know that, then why the fuck are you asking at what ends? Which, by the way, salute to GoCast, salute to C-Dub, salute to True the King, salute to J-Kid, Zeno, salute to everybody that's watching right now. But if you know that, why the fuck are you asking to what end? We're going to do whatever it takes. As long as Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to remain a Milwaukee Buck, we're going to do whatever the fuck it takes.
And I'm generally asking, like, what do they want the Bucks to do? If Giannis doesn't want to leave, then they're not going to trade him. This is not something, again, like, people can try to act like this is normal because of the Luka trade, but that is not normal. You do not see teams in history just flat out trade a player, a top 20 player all time, without even without them knowing or without them requesting a trade. So this is not something that's normal. You don't trade a player like Giannis who doesn't want to leave.
By the way, to True who said
let Dame sit for a whole year on dead money and waste a prime year of Giannis. What's the point of that?
By the way, to True who asks, True's in here actually. To answer your question, what were the expectations last season? The expectations from majority of Buck fans may have been they could win. Actually, no, I don't even think that's true. Majority of the Bucks fans had already understood that we were very lopsided in terms of our talent and holistic team structure stance compared to the Boston Celtics, compared to the New York Knicks, especially once they got Karl Anthony Towns, along with OG Anunoby, along with sticking with Josh Hart, along with maintaining Mitchell Robinson, who was going to return later on that season, along with Cleveland Cavaliers. We had already understood from a talent standpoint, we probably behind the 8 ball, and especially as the season started to wane, we had already come to conclusion we probably ain't winning a championship. We probably ain't making it out of the second round. So I expect, in terms of a Bucks fans' expectations, I mean, shit, y'all were higher on us than we were. So that's y'all fault.
I'm sitting here in cap though. There were Bucks fans saying that, hey, we can win this shit with a full year of Giannis and Dame chemistry.
There was a lot of Bucks fans saying.
I'm not saying that there was people.
It was people thought they could compete in the East.
Oh yeah, you were, but you're a Bucks supporter. You know what I'm saying? You're a Bucks supporter, no heart. You're not a Bucks fan, man. Come on, bro. It's different.
That's because that's my team. I'm saying.
Oh, it's not your team. It's okay, man. It's not your team, bro. That's crazy. Cause I'm here, I gotta be a Houston fan. That's nuts. I sure am going to a Rockets game this season too. The fuck? Nah, bro. This nigga, like, bro. In all honesty, and I'll wrap this up because I think that's just about the gist. He's just gonna say it 50 times in 50 different ways. The point is, Giannis is sticking with the Bucks because the Bucks have stuck with Giannis. That is loyalty. And that is not a bad thing. Like I said, for the player's choice situation, that is not a bad thing for you to remain loyal. Acting as if we need to jump at any other option just so we could get off of Giannis so we could be able to maintain some level of future. A future for what? Who guarantees that you're going to find another star the caliber of Giannis? Who guarantees that you're going to have a future at all? Who, for all we know, we could be like Sacramento and fail to make the playoffs for 20 plus years.
That's crazy.
And y'all want us to give up a good thing. Y'all want us to give up on a good bitch so that we could fucking chase after a what if? Nigga, are you fucking shitting me? Y'all want Giannis to give up on a good bitch for the sake of going after a franchise that potentially might do him dirty? Let's say this nigga said, before KD got sent to the Rockets, let's say this nigga said, I want out. And the Rockets said, bitch, bring him here. And he signs with the Rockets. Who's to say the Rockets, the first inkling they have of swapping out Giannis for a different situation because it doesn't pan out in the first 2 seasons, they just don't give up on him? Who's to say? Who's to say that he never wins a championship? And now niggas gonna look at him like he was not only not loyal to his roster, but it didn't even pay off the championship, the championship that he was hoping to get with the Rockets. Who's to say? Y'all niggas want niggas to make a jump off a cliff so that they could be able to get a chance at something that may not come. What if the nigga just happy being content with a franchise that give a fuck about him? What if that genuinely just makes him happy? That is okay.
I want to say this too, real quick. I want to say, hold on, sorry.
Just be quick. Speaking for the gentleman of Take the Bakes, I just want to let people know we do not call our queens bitches. One guy saying that. I just want to put that out there.
Nigga, hey, hold on, wait a minute, nigga. I don't call my woman a bitch. I just want to make that clear. Shannon, I love you. Mwah. Y'all calling nobody no bitch. I'm just saying. You gonna lose out on a good bitch. Because you want to compete. Or you want an opportunity to compete. But the realistic standpoint is you could make that move. The Milwaukee Bucks could trade Giannis for 5 draft picks right fucking now. And all them draft picks could turn out to be busts. We could get 5 Andrew Bennett's.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all niggas gonna call us the most dysfunctional fucking franchise. That's the joke of it all. We could draft the best fucking prospect every single year after we trade Giannis, and that nigga could turn to a bust, and y'all niggas gonna sit there and call us a dysfunctional franchise because we traded Giannis.
And I want to say this too real quick. The media and people are so inconsistent to what they want. Because on one hand, you don't fuck with player freedom. You don't fuck with the fact that players is teaming up with players and players is leaving the free agency, and we don't got the Dirks of the world anymore. We don't got the Kobe's in the world anymore. We don't got no loyalty anymore in the league. Where's the loyalty? But when you have a player who is loyal to a franchise, and you have a franchise that is shown, hey, you want to be loyal, we're going to do everything in our power to build around you and your loyalty, y'all have a problem with that. What's the problem? And this YouTube content creators, basketball creators, and niggas not gonna say this shit, I'm gonna say this shit. Y'all are just as bad as main media and ESPN sometimes when it comes to just trying to saying shit to just push propaganda. Y'all letting the Giannis trade rumors and propaganda cloud y'all mind and making y'all analysts shit.
Yeah.
Giannis isn't leaving. Get over it.
If Giannis leaves, right now, oh, go ahead.
Giannis has been in multiple situations with his team where he could have just left. If Giannis ain't leaving this year, he ain't going nowhere, and that's fine. He's already won the championship with Milwaukee. He's already the greatest Buck in history. He's fine.
And even if Giannis decides he wants out, nigga, that is fine as well. But what we not finna do is we not finna hold a franchise to the fire who has done quite literally every single thing. Hold on. You have low volume? For real? Is it on like the video or is it like me, Sturdy?
No. So on YouTube, like when we talk, it sounds like we on low volume.
Ah, okay, yeah. Okay. It might, let me bring y'all up. I might need to bring y'all to right here.
I was going back and forth, so I can hear the difference.
Okay. That's fine. I turned you guys up. What was I about to say? Oh, if he does decide to leave, that's fine. I mean, he has a player option in 28 to where he can either pick it up or he could be able to say, fuck this or something, But what we not finna do is we not finna hold a franchise to the fire who has literally done everything under the sun to be able to appease this man. When this man was sitting here in 2020 saying, I want to compete for a championship. If it's not in Milwaukee, I might have to seek elsewhere, but I would like to do it in Milwaukee. What did we do? We went out and got Drew Holiday. We won a championship. It is not under the franchise's control to stop Chris Middleton from having a groin injury. I'm sorry that we couldn't stop that. It's not under the franchise's control for Brook Lopez to get old. I'm sorry, we're not God. I'm sorry. It's not under the franchise's control to stop Giannis from having blood clots popping up in his leg. I'm sorry. It's not blood clots. I'm sorry. It was a strained calf. I'm sorry, we can't stop that. It's not. But speaking of blood clots, it's not our fault.
You need like a tea or something, or Ricola. Like there's something going on. Like when you're talking, like you sound normal. There, like towards the end, like your sentences start sounding like Batman. It's like you probably need some tea or something, brother. I don't know.
Shut the fuck up, Sturdy.
I'm concerned about your health.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We can't save that. We can't save that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry we can't stop Damian Lillard from getting blood clots. I'm glad he got better from it. I'm sad that he tore his Achilles, but it's not our fault that these things are occurring. It's just a misfortune. It's the way of the league. As Sturdy always points out whenever we have conversations about all-time greats, you can't control what goes on in the league during that time period. You could benefit from it. You could also not benefit from it. And in this case, the Bucks have been on the receiving end of multiple injuries, multiple very unforeseen circumstances, and just flat out contracts that were good in the moment, but because of unforeseen circumstances turned into bad contracts that they can't move off of. That is not on the front office. And it's not on Giannis to have to, man, I want to leave from here just because y'all got it rough right now. Because, nigga, we got it rough right now because we did what you wanted us to. So forgive Giannis if Giannis says, I want to stick with you guys because I partially asked you guys to be in this situation for me. Y'all did this for me. So I'm going to do this for you.
Bro, I got a lead though. Great pod though. I'm saying amazing work.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully, say you do another stream, we can do this shit again.
Oh, we doing another one tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna do another one tomorrow. All right, brother. Okay, I got. Oh, go.
Like, I have an epiphany, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, in my opinion, like the CBA and things of that nature, it's just designed to help the owners save money.
Mm-hmm.
And I get it, in a salary cap league, there does have to be some type of compromise on both sides. But I think in terms of first approach, it should never be the first approach should never be the athlete should take less money. The first approach should always be how much the owners should spend more money. Because the athletes have a shorter window, and on top of that too, majority of these owners in the NBA, their primary source of income is not their team. It's like I think before this sale, it was actually the Lakers that had the most dependency on their franchise, but then they sold that shit for $10 million. So to me, like it's like a society thing, casual. Like people are quick to like yell at the employee, but not yell at the boss that runs the shit. And so I'm not saying this is the case for like the Milwaukee Bucks and Giannis relationship, but I noticed that in general. It's like whenever like we get to these crossroads, the first approach is always, the player should take less money. Instead of the first approach should be, why isn't the billionaire spending more money? Because let's be honest, like the luxury tax is just a tax. It's just something extra. And just like we all know, billionaires hate paying their taxes. They just hate it. That's why they try to swindle everywhere to get out of it.
Well, I agree with it to a certain extent.
I get what you're about to say.
What?
Like in idea, like in theory, the salary cap leagues is supposed to give quote unquote a competitive fairness, right?
Oh no, I wasn't gonna say that. No, I wasn't gonna say that.
Oh, well, my fault. I was just adding this. So might as well finish it. Like we all know, whether it's a salary cap league or no salary cap, like large markets gonna have advantage in terms of attracting big name free agents, regardless of the amount of revenue they can generate outside of the franchise. And so that's it. I'm just saying, like I think like I just picked up on that, bro. It's like, why is it always an onus on the player to sacrifice his money, but not the billionaire to spend more?
I agree with it to a certain extent because I think that there are a lot of situations like the Miami Heat. Miami Heat ain't like some of the people that they just let leave or they let go by and go to a different team rather than come to their franchise. It's just flat out them being cheap. I also think the Cleveland Cavaliers up until recently, they also showed that level of incompetency. I think OKC was guilty of that the first time around with the KD, Russ, and Harden situation. Yeah, so I think it's very frequent in prior CBAs that there's this cheap ass front offices. However, I do believe in the case of the Bucks, I know you're not solely putting it on us, but just in the case of the Bucks, I believe that the Bucks aren't necessarily scared. It's more of, but as soon as we're getting to that point, or where we're getting above the second apron, or we're getting prepped to go over the tax, tax line, that's when a injury occurs or a player that we pay big bucks for turns into damaged goods, and so it sort of stings us to where it's like, do I really want to pay this for this result? So, like for instance, we paid the bag after we won the chip to retain majority of the people. I think we left out PJ Tucker doing the entire thing. But outside of that, everybody else got paid and they got taken care of for them to come back. Oh, and Dante DiVincenzo. But Dante got hurt. So it was mainly we didn't pay him because we didn't know if he was coming back from that Achilles injury. The same, right? After we gave the bag to people, Chris Middleton then got hurt. And after he got hurt, Brook Lopez got hurt. And after Brook Lopez got hurt, Drew started breaking down. So by the time we traded for Dame, we're looking at everybody in terms of like Brook with his back, Chris Middleton with his hamstring. It was like, damn, do we want to stay and keep tapping our head and now being over the second apron because we just traded for Dame? Do we really want to be over this for this? Like for everybody to keep being hurt? And it's like, damn, that's tough. Same thing with the Golden State Warriors. Part of the reason why Golden State, I'm sympathetic with what Golden State was going through, why they didn't retain certain players and they wanted to keep these young talents on their roster. Part of the reason why I liked it, I'm sympathetic with it, is because they were about to get hit with a tax bracket to the tune of $500 million for them repeatedly being tax offenders. And I feel like for the Bucks, I mean, not for the Bucks, for the Warriors, that's, if I'm looking at around and I'm seeing Draymond, Steph, and I'm looking at Klay Thompson and he's not looking the same. And I'm looking at Jordan Poole, and he wasn't the same after they won the championship. I'm looking at that situation. I'm like, damn, do I really want to rock it out with this core just for us to continuously not be good enough? Like, cause like it wasn't like the Bucks stop at the Lakers. Let's say they did beat the Lakers, but they weren't gonna knock off the Nuggets. They weren't better at that time period than the Suns. Obviously, the Suns made some drastic changes to their roster after the Warriors made the decision, but like they weren't better than the Suns. They weren't better than Minnesota. Like they weren't on the same trajectory of being better than OKC at that time period where they let Clay go. So I feel like I agree with the general sentiments. However, I do feel like the follow-up statement should be like the franchises that don't choose to rock with it and decide to be primarily under the tax or under the second apron team, they shouldn't be faulted depending on the circumstance. Like if it's not going to take you over the top or it's not going to be for a person that moves the needle, I don't believe you should put yourself in the second apron because it's not going to benefit you. And that's just my opinion. Like, I'm not going to fault Indiana for what they did. Like, not paying Miles Turner what he felt he was deserving of. I don't know if he does. I don't know if I can blame him for that. But that's just me. But I'm gonna watch one last video and then I'm gonna get into playing some Warzone because I'm low key tapped out on talking hoops right now. So the last order of business, let me talk about this. The last order of business. Let's do it. So Player's Choice, going back to what Player's Choice got going on, they found themselves in quite a kerfuffle. I know I just said kerfuffle for no reason, but it's KD a funny word. So this post is they were having a discussion about KD and Nikola Jokic, who's a better offensive player, right? Hold on, let me see. Boys, hey J Kid, get the troops ready. We popping into Verdansk in a little bit, all right? Yeah, hey Sturdy, you at the house yet?
No. I'm about to leave my work in 20 minutes. I should be at the crib like an hour and a half.
Hour and a half?
Yo, my headphones just got
Hey, let's go! Let's do it! Come on! Let's do it! This nigga finally finna hear footsteps, y'all. He finally hear footsteps, chat. Come on! This nigga gonna hear footsteps. Huh? What? That ain't cap. That ain't cap, nigga. That ain't cap, nigga. What? Hey, come on. Yeah. Let's go. All right. Yeah, we finna lock in. But let me say less. Wifey ain't at the house either, so we we'll be immature. Let's be children. Let's go. Oh no, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. All right, but let me I gotta do this reaction real quick. So literally, like, it's probably last night or 2 nights ago. The Player's Choice tag on Twitter dropped a clip. It was like 3 minutes. I'm not gonna play the entire thing, but long story short, it was Kevin Durant versus Nikola Jokic. Has Kevin Durant ever been as good offensively as Nikola Jokic?
Was KD ever as good as Joker offensively at any point in his career?
No. He's never had the ability to pass.
Hold on, Swipe.
Hold on, Swipe. Who are you asking? That's a general question.
Oh, now he doesn't have the ability to pass?
to the level of Jokic.
No, Ron had to get what he wanted to. Leave him alone.
To the panel.
No, I think Jokic is a better offensive player than KD.
Yeah, I don't think there was a point. I don't think there was a point where KD has gotten to the.
But I'm higher on Jokic's offense than most. So
I am too. Swiper, do you think that that Joker clears KD as an offensive player, even at his best?
Yes, I think Joker has proven that he can score. Yeah, again, we're real talk. Let him answer. Let him explain why clear is crazy.
No, you go ahead.
Wait. Was you just about to say Jokic is the better scorer? Was you just about to say Jokic is the better scorer?
He was, yeah. You have to justify your words.
No,
you get on the mic.
No, because I heard.
Okay, so as you can hear, all that fucking chaos that's about to ensue. It then followed up with Kevin Durant posting replying the next day. I need to come lay my verse on this pod. It would go plat, right? For you old heads, plat is platinum. Okay. Shout out to Real Talk, another Houston nigga. He actually makes Houston niggas look competent. He said, Swiper talking crazy on you. I couldn't let that happen. For the record, I personally feel like KD is not the overall offensive player that Nikola Jokic is, but that's just me. But then some dude named K decided to cockblock or something and just came out of nowhere. Was like, nah, don't do it. This pod has no viewers like that. The only reason you saw this was because they always mention your name. The fan base is minuscule. They say dumb shit to get the people going like Kanye. They don't have the actual knowledge of anything. KD replied, oh, I bet. Well, never mind then. Fans say that rage baiters looking to pay bills. You right. I'll pass. That's good consulting there, brother. So let's stop there. The nigga wasn't wrong. He just didn't tell the full truth. I understand some of the outrage with like niggas saying that niggas just randomly hating on the channel and I think I saw Damo post a little short talking about the situation and him basically saying that niggas, the hate is getting crazy or a little weird with players' choice. I disagree. And I feel like the reason why I disagree is primarily due to the years upon years of the players' choice. Fake talk be capping is crazy. Fake talk is crazy. But I feel like the reason why I disagree is primarily because of the years upon years of, because this would be like 4 years that I've been following Players' Choice or 5 years that I've been following Players' Choice. Players' Choice has always had a knack for saying outrageous things and then somehow like forming it to make sense for them. And for the people upon the community, because they like Players' Choice, because we love Mars so much, because we like the person that Ticket was before he left, because we like the person that Chilltown is, we'll let the shit slide, or we'll find a reason to accept their reasons to be like, okay, that makes sense. But to the outside community of basketball, a lot of this shit that they say is very, very odd. Very odd. Especially the way in which they form their statements. Like asking if KD has ever been as good offensively as Nikola Jokic is one statement. But then to hang your hat on Jokic being a better overall scorer than KD at any point of KD's career, keep in mind, this is a person in Kevin Durant who, let me show this real quick. This is KD's shot chart offensively. From corners, top of the key, mid-range, restricted area, all of that. He's green all over the place. Am I glitching? Oh, yeah. Yeah. No. That's what KD shot. And that was just this past season. The season where all of us view as a down year for KD, partially because he was dealing with some injuries. He was playing with a dysfunctional roster. That's what KD was able to produce. Now let's go to KD's best season. Well, I think we all would say his best season was the first year with the Warriors. Again, not bringing everywhere as it was this season, but 78% being 17+% at the rim. Let's look at what Jokic was. Let's look at what Jokic is doing during that time period. Jokic shot 71%, which is +5 to league average. He's clear. The KD is more than doubling. He's damn near tripling the league average of the standard that Jokic is holding. He's also shooting 10+% mid-range wise. He's also shooting 7+% on long twos. That's just 16-17. I'm interested in seeing the year that they made it to the playoff. Nigga, he's shooting +14% at the rim in 21. He's shooting +9% on the non-restricted area. 50.6%, which is like 9% plus league average on long twos. This is, if KD can't do shit else, and I'm a firm believer that KD is slightly overrated, but if there's one thing that you can't take away from KD is a fucking bucket getter. The arguing Nikola Jokic as a scorer compared to Kevin Durant is so nonsensical, is not even fucking funny. Because quite literally, you would have to hang your hat on just the pure fact that that Jokic, albeit on lower volume, significantly lower volume, is more efficient because of the shots that he's getting at the rim. But keep in mind, the best version of KD is still duplicating his efficiency at the rim on higher volume with a significantly lesser floor spacing unit. He doesn't have no MPJ covering the bases on the corner to keep defense honest. He doesn't have a KCP on the 3-point line in the other corner keeping the defense honest. He doesn't have a Jamal Murray for him to hand off to keep the defense honest so that he can play off of somebody with that level of spacing ability or shot creation ability. He didn't have that for them OKC years, and even for them years with the Brooklyn Nets. He didn't have Harden and Kyrie for the majority of that time period. It was one or the other. So he's doing that while being alongside Kyrie, and then the next week being with Harden, and then the next week being with Kyrie, and then the next week being by himself. Like he's doing this no matter the circumstances. He's doing it with Westbrook. He's doing it with Curry. He's doing it with Clay. He's doing it with Draymond. Then he's doing it with Kyrie. Then he's doing it with Harden. Then he's doing it back with Kyrie. Then he's doing it with Ben Simmons on the floor. Then he's doing it with Devin Booker. Then he's doing it with CP3, and then CP3 gone. Then he's doing it with DeAndre Ayton. Like he's doing it. Doesn't matter who's on the floor. KD's doing it. Jokic is doing this in a consistent environment with a significantly more beneficial situation. So that's crazy. But going back to this situation, the gentleman is sitting there saying, "No, don't do it. This pod has no viewers." And to some degree, it makes sense why he would say that. However, I think what gets missed in this whole situation is player's choice is phenomenal when it comes to ingratiating NBA players. I think Sturdy can speak to this as well. The player's choice community and the player's choice as terms of the panel is very good when ingratiating themselves with stars. This is the same podcast that is synonymous with giving Jason Williams a platform for him to be able to voice his memories, his time in the NBA. And all they did was produce great conversations. This is also a platform that also gave opportunities to people like Chilltown to be able to give his stories of his time with his cousin Shaquille O'Neal in the league, his time refereeing, and being able to talk about, his life as a hooper. Dale James is also a professional hooper, which, by the way, they also said in the chat, as a reply to Kevin Durant, not true. Dale James can confirm it. It is true. Dale James definitely can confirm because Dale James is a pillar of the Players' Choice community. So is Shaq. They also gave a platform to Mike James to say the bullshit he said, which, by the way, a lot of people put that on Players' Choice. That wasn't Players' Choice that made Mike James say that dumb shit about Stephen Curry. Like that wasn't them. That Mike James said that. Like at some point, you're a fucking adult. Like, come on now. But what the crazy part isn't the fact that they had this situation. The crazy part is what followed after that. Because after doing a little looking into who this dude is, this is the same dude who, after getting cock blocking the Players' Choice community from being able to be graced with Kevin Durant's presence, this is the same dude who posted a video who we can't see, but it was a video highlighting Kevin Durant in his past age of being 26, 27. Now he's 36. And he's asking him to watch this. Look how you used to get to the rim, Euro stepping, dunking, all that. You barely dunk once a game now. You settle for jump shots all the time. This is where you need to be next season. Remember your old winning ways, because this new age soft shit you on is bullshit. So the same dude who cock blocked Kevin Durant from being able to get his word out in front of a different community. Because the Players' Choice community is not like other basketball communities. This is a whole different space who they're actually open to having a conversation about Kevin Durant. With Kevin Durant about what his scoring does for the game of basketball or what his scoring does on the basketball court in terms of shifting the defense. And I promise you, they can have way more advanced of a conversation than the shit that comes out of this nigga. This nigga is talking about, I'm going to keep watching and keep on your soft ass because at the end of the day, you my favorite player till the wheels fall off. But you develop some bullshit tendencies mentally, post Achilles, and the real fans like me see it and point it out. So don't act like you a bitch. Take the criticism and move on. This the shit that KD co-signed. Not necessarily on his own accord, but because he just wanted to interact with niggas. He just want to interact with niggas on Twitter. And then the conversation continued where he's asking him what tendencies. And the gentleman says, this is Twitter, so I can't say so much. And I think that points to like the limit that they have on like the amount of characters you could type in a message. And he was like, but one, you used to dictate what the defense did, but now the defense actually has an effect on you. And they can dictate what you do on the court. And the clip above, you tiered a prime Golden State Warriors defense apart and time again. That's false. And I don't need to post any clips, but I can show multiple instances. Go ahead and go to Kevin Durant. Gravity. Real simple, real easy. Just type in Kevin Durant gravity. And this is the things that pop up. Oh, 3 defenders that's covering Kevin Durant. It's not enough for you because that's in a Brooklyn uniform? Okay, fair enough. How about, oh wait, no, that's in a whatchamacallit uniform as well. Oh, that's in a Brooklyn uniform as well. Is this nigga cooking?
Hey.
Is this nigga okay. Let me stop trolling. Okay. So this is him against the Lakers. I think this is last year because Cam Reddish was on the team, right? And Jackson Hayes was there. This is him with 2 defenders that's covering him, and he's even getting triple team because his teammate ain't even functioning properly enough to get the fuck away from him. And he's doing fine. This is also the KD that's scoring, having Lauri Markkanen, having what's his name? Walker Kessler stepping up to cover him. And this gentleman, I don't even think this nigga guarding anybody because I don't even see nobody in this picture. And he's focused primarily on him. This is what we're saying that KD doesn't do enough of. Mind you, KD plays in a space, because KD doesn't even take that many threes. He's just that fucking good at it, right? But KD is playing a style and play of where he's operating mainly in the mid range. Keep in mind, let's go back to that shot chart from last season. Let's go back there. Let's go here. This is last season. He's playing in an area that is predominantly dominated by the 3-point shot, and he manages to shoot. Let me go here. Here, go here. Durant. Here we go. The majority of the shots that he took were outside of restricted area and long twos. He took top of the key threes, primarily trailing, doing trail and fast break threes. But majority of the work that he was putting on teams were in the mid range. I want you guys to use your basketball brains. Let's use the thinking cap. All right. If I'm operating primarily here and here, keep in mind the defense mainly operates with the interior in mind, because the main thing you don't want to give up is the most efficient shot in basketball, which if you guys can look at all of these league averages, because that's what LA means, league average, the highest percentage by far is at the rim. And that's because the easiest shot for you to be able to knock down is at the rim. It's a layup. So if they're operating primarily with this in mind, and KD is right here, doesn't that mean that he's in the teeth of the defense for the majority of his duration on the court? And so if that is the case, even if we got to say he doesn't put as much pressure on the rim as he once did, the fact that he's still in the next best area, which is right outside of the restricted area, and taking long twos, which are highly difficult shots, by the way, and yet he knocks it down at a plus 12% clip. How can you utter out of your mouth that he doesn't put pressure on the defense? Or, because I don't think he said he doesn't put pressure. I think he said he doesn't put as much pressure as he does on the rim. But how can you utter they dictate what you do on the court? How do they dictate what he do on the court when he's taking the shot that he's been taking practically all his career? He was doing it in OKC off of pin downs. He was taking long twos and shots within and outside of a restricted area. When he went to Golden State, Stephen Curry and Klay Thompson, part of what made that offense so generational was the fact that Steph and Klay could be able to operate on the 3-point line while KD was doing the same shit he was doing in OKC, going to the long twos off of pin downs and getting within and right outside of the restricted area. Goes to the Brooklyn Nets. His mobility is not what it once was. How yet he's still taking players off of the dribble, having multiple instances of taking them off the dribble to take long twos, shots right outside of the restricted area. And even in Phoenix, while Devin Booker is primarily adhering to KD's strengths, so he's operating on the 3-point line, KD is once again within stationary, granted, within and right outside of the restricted area as a high to low post player. So how can you say that they're dictating what he wants to do? No, KD is just that fucking good to where KD can do whatever the fuck he wants, and he can confuse you to believing that he's doing what the defense wants him to do. That's what KD meant when he said, I disagree with your take. Because in actuality, KD is doing what he's always done, for better or for worse. It ain't the defense that's dictating what he wants to do. He just wants to fucking do it. And if you have a problem with him, like I do, with him taking it upon himself to reduce his game to that, we can have a conversation about that. But that ain't what you said. But then it gets to a point where the dude is, if you think forcefully getting to your spot and putting up a highly contested shot or pass out of a double is you dictating anything, then you've become more blinded than I thought, because that's what teams want you to do. And it's been working for the past 2 years when it really counts. And to a certain degree, I see where it's coming from. However, that is not the defense deciding what KD wants to do. Once again, that's KD deciding, I want to pass out of this double team because I want to be a team player. I want to pass out of this double team because why would I take this tough shot when there's an open player that I could be able to direct the pass to? That's KD making that choice. And KD taking highly contested shots is nothing new. KD has always been one of the league's best when it comes to tough shot makes. And the only way you take tough shots is if they're fucking contested. You think niggas just take tough shots by taking open looks and they just take one leg for no reason? You think KD did that shit for no reason? Well, sometimes he did. But you think he just does that for shits and giggles for the majority of the occasions? No. That's because the defense is contesting it. But he prefers it that way because he's a bucket getter. That's what all bucket getters get very much praise and their flowers for. When Kobe was doing it, we ain't had no issue with it. We praised him for it because he's knocking it down. Same thing with Curry. Same things with KD. Nigga, if I can make the shit, why the fuck wouldn't I do it? Now, him settling for the shit is a whole different conversation. However, that has been the issue with him for the majority of his career, even before the Achilles tear. And then he asks him, hold on, let me correct my grammar. He asks him, you got any solutions or all you got is criticisms? And the gentleman doesn't reply. You know why he doesn't reply? Because he don't got nothing to state. He has nothing to provide to this conversation. He has nothing to provide to this conversation. But I do. Going into this season with the Houston Rockets, I do expect Ime Udoka to sort of be very predictable on the offensive sets because, to put it frank, Ime Udoka is just he's not an offensive coach. He's a defensive-minded coach, and he primarily specializes in versatility on the defensive end, not utilizing versatility on the offensive end. That's part of the reason why Min was able to be so free with what he was doing on the offensive end, because there really wasn't that constructive of an offensive set that was sort of putting him in a role. He just sort of could go out there and do stuff. So going for KD. If KD wants to be the impactful offensive player that I believe he apparently wants to be based off of what I see in these tweets and how often he is interacting with these people on Twitter, you need to be a little bit more effective of a high post passer. I think Sengun is a better passer than you. However, I do believe you have the ability to gain more traction on the high post than him as far as a scorer. And with that, you can utilize that to see over the defenses more often and be able to get more quality looks for everybody, especially with you being the primary spacer on the Houston Rockets. You can utilize Amin's athleticism and Jabari Smith's cutting ability and Alperen Sengun's interior presence to your advantage because, I mean, it's sort of flipped backwards, but I mean, I expect significantly more single coverage on KD this season than his time in Phoenix, because I think the offense has more of an identity than Phoenix did. Phoenix was sort of just get it how you could, just get a bucket. Houston, they're smash mouth interior basketball. Jabari Smith is a slasher. Amin Thompson is a slasher. Sengun is an interior presence. Jayshawn Tate is an interior presence. And I think KD can use that to his advantage. That's my solution. However, what I actually think is going to happen, I think KD is going to utilize this opportunity for him to be able to hunt for mismatches a little bit more often than he was able to with Phoenix and Brooklyn. And I think it's going to flip on him because the reality of the situation is he's not capable of being able to get separation as much as he used to. And he's also doesn't have the foot speed to be able to beat big guys as often as he used to as well. He's still shifty as fuck, especially with him being 6'11", 7 foot. He's still shifty. And he still has the ability to knock shots over majority of human beings on this earth. But I think that's going to end up being his doom. Because at the end of the day, KD loves his tough shot making. And he loves getting his shots up. And so I feel like that's where we're going to lie in the situation. However, I'm more than happy with being wrong. Me being down here in Houston, if he can somehow change his game to being a little bit more of a facilitator of an offense, while just getting his situations of advantage creation in like not seldomly, but not as often as he was hunting for it in Phoenix, I feel like Houston, the sky is the limit for Houston. They just can't beat OKC because OKC ain't even in the stratosphere. But they could get anybody else up out of there. I genuinely believe. But that's just my take on it. And yeah, also, KD, stop talking to these dumbass niggas on Twitter. These niggas don't be knowing what the fuck they be talking about. Cause the nigga that you just like went back and forth with, bro, all the nigga said was you just don't be getting to the rim like that. Like, there's not more to the game than just getting to the rim every single time. Like, I think getting to the rim is very, very important. But it ain't the only thing, especially when you're providing other things in other areas. Like, reducing KD's game to just simply being a sort of just a person that could be able to shoot the ball, but also slash. And then now you looking at him and saying, man, all you do is just take tough shots. KD does way more than that. Like, even I have to give him credit for that. KD is way more than just your prototypical just get a bucket and leave. Like, he's not just a mercenary. He does more. So like, and I feel like KD is not even giving himself enough credit when he does shit like that, because you're allowing niggas to get in your ear telling you that you play a certain style that anybody that watches KD with a genuine eye understands he does his best effort to do more than just score the basketball anytime he wants. That's part of the reason why he passed out of double teams, because he wants to be more than just a scorer. But that's just my thoughts on that shit, bro. But I'm ready to get on the fucking game, man. I'm ready, man.
I will say this though, that nigga is a mess to the highest order.
I mean, he more than he more than that to me. Hey, shout out to Ricky B for the subscription. Yeah, shout out to Ricky B for the subscription. Appreciate it. Yeah, we gonna go. Oh, go ahead.
I understand.
Go ahead,
casual, like John Wick had a wife. You know what I'm saying? He had a little more to him, but the nigga was still a hitman. You know what I'm saying? Like he couldn't run away from his nature.
Y'all is these analogies we just spinning around this stream is crazy.
That's real shit. That's a compliment. Hey man, in the words of the great Crazy, he completed the Rainbow Collection, man.
Yeah. Nah, that's crazy too. So we gotta stop saying certain shit. I just throw that out there. We gotta stop saying certain shit. Certain shit just like somebody gotta step into the stream and just be like, nah, nigga, we ain't doing that. By the way, hey, Chris, if you in here, can you drop the link to the Discord? Hold on. Let me go here. Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, Ricky said, yo, Rockets got to be rage baiting Lakers with that Cam Whitmore trade. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's fucked them, bro. Them niggas ain't trying to do nothing, bro. They ain't trying to do nothing. They ain't serious, Chauvin. Lakers not serious. They are not serious. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. It's and to be honest with you, it's really their fault. It's really their fucking fault, bro. Let me put this up. Let me move this out the way. All right, bet. Yeah, it's their fault. Cause they, even if they wanted to though, Ricky, like how the fuck could they even have traded for him though? You know what I'm saying? Like how could, like they needed second rounders for them to be able to get Cam Whitmore, because Cam Whitmore went to Washington for like 2 second rounders, I believe. I don't think the Lakers got 2 second rounders in their pocket, bro. I think the only rounders that they have is like 2030s, 2030 and 2032 or some shit like that. Like they ain't even got it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't got it like that. They ain't even got it like that. Hey, J Kid, you on? Oh, what we doing?
All right, I'm clocking out. I'll catch y'all niggas in like an hour and a half, man.
Man, that's a bet. Man, I'm rocking with Hey, see if 2-4 getting on.
All right, bet. I'm attacking him on my way out.
Okay, that's bet. 2-4 getting on. Hey, I appreciate everybody that has tuned in this far.
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, I was in the middle of the job and shit, so I had to ad-lib, couldn't really talk. But good shit, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I will say this.
Oh, go.
Swiper is a fanned out Nuggets fan. But to be fair, he never said Joker was a better scorer than KD. He just said he's a better offensive player than KD.
Nah.
He was cooking, so I was like, no, you could.
Nah, he said I think he had said, what did he say? He said he on a different account. Okay. He had said KD, he said Jokic wasn't a better he said Jokic was a better scorer than KD. No. He had stopped when Real Talk was about to address it. He had stopped when Real Talk had addressed it, and that's when I had paused it, because I only went like the minute route. Cause I didn't want to play the shit, because the shit was like I think the clip was like 3 minutes. I didn't want to play all of it. So once they had asked him, like Mars was like, "Did you just say that Jokic is a better scorer than KD?" And I think he had said no, and that's when I stopped it. But I wasn't pointing that at him. I was more so pointing at the fact that we're even having a conversation that even is steering that way. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a part of nastiness that sort of segues you to like a realm of like conversing about some shit that should not be a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like if we having a genuine conversation, the statements that I make about XYZ is not going to lead you down a path to even assuming I'm trying to say this.
Yeah.
So that's why I was saying, like, I think Player's Choice that's why I agree with old dude, that Player's Choice got a little bit of a habit of saying this is this is this, and this is this, and then carry on like they didn't just say that. Like they'll be like, man, Giannis was a better scorer. He was a better defender. He was a better passer, and he also had a bigger shoe size. And then carry on like they didn't just say that shit. Like, why did you just say that? Like, for what? Like, why? Like, why? You know? It's wild. That was, again, no, we just on the track with all of these weird examples. So don't punish me for this. I'm trying to find this thing that I had set up, but I got lost. In it. I'm trying to find this shit. All right. Here, we're just gonna go ahead and get right into it. I'm joining up on JK, what's the tag? What's the tag? What is the tag? Let's see.
I bet. I tagged Hoop and Cooper and Josh.
Okay.
I'm on the move. On the bullshit weekend schedule on the subway.
Yeah, I'm gonna pray for you. No, I'm gonna pray for you, nigga.
Nah, it's just boring. It ain't dangerous or nothing. It's just boring.
Yeah, but
I would
still.
say this though, like the age, like the one train, like whenever you do come over here, whatever. The one train that is dangerous, the A train. Like the A train still gets ready. Certain nights and shit. So yeah, that's because it's one of the most oldest and longest train lines in the city. So in particular, some of the spots that go through Brooklyn, like they don't give a fuck.
That nigga J Kid told me to rent out a he told me to just rent out a car and just go and just start from New Jersey, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
the
told
only
me.
thing is like you have to pay that always get in the city. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
What is it, like a toll? It's like a toll fee or something?
Hell yeah. Like, they're gonna get their money when you come in the city.
That's
when you leave the city, they don't care.
I was like, man, that's some bullshit. Yeah. Let me nigga, I just got this new skin for the Warzone joint. Ooh, this shit tough. Damn, it's 5 already. I didn't think the stream was gonna be that long. I didn't think that bitch was gonna be that long, man. What are we doing?
with you. It could have been a longer stream if me and Herm was talking. Like,
that's probably for the best.
well, that's all good. I'll be there tomorrow. Real ass. God almighty. Hey man, casual about that time, man.
What's up?
Versus about to make they come back tomorrow, man.
You said who?
Versus, man.
Boy. Yeah, I need a number too.
Hey man, just a cousin coming back home, man.
Who?
Versus.
Nigga.
Cousin.
No. I'm not partaking in that bullshit. Y'all have fun with that.
Why? Well, you don't understand the opportunity to reset it. Bro. That's the point. It was took a hibernation. Now it's missed. Now we can recalibrate, my nigga. We can recalibrate. Do more best of five instead of best of seven. Have a little more courtesy in terms of niggas want to do the niggas actually want diversity now. You not get open your eyes.
Nigga. Okay, I do it, but I gotta see who's doing it, and more importantly, I gotta see what song, what like versus particular like matchups and shit we're talking about. Cause I'm not gonna hold you. If we doing some baby shit, like just like some simple like, man, let's do Ja Rule versus Jim Jones, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, man. I'll holler at y'all later, man. Y'all.
Nah, we gotta spin the block on like shit that we already like some of the artists.
It's fine spinning the block, but get creative with that shit, man. Niggas be doing the basic bullshit, man.
I'm gonna hit this up tonight. Like, listen, nigga, me and you hosting this tournament. You did I'm gonna set the shit to a whole nother level, alright?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do the shit together.
We'll see.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what the deal was back in the day. You got the crack. I got the crack.
You gotta stop, bro. Why do you keep doing this? Nigga, keep...
analogies.
These are not. They are not.
These are actually.
These are terrible analogies. You talking about the ballerina joint?
No, I ain't watched that. I'm talking about John Wick analogy. KD. That was first. But I ain't seen it.
Nah. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Wait, what the fuck did oh, he probably put it in the game and shit, didn't he? No, he didn't. Hold on, bro. Two. No, it's not there. Nah, J Kid.
The number?
Hell no, I don't see the number. Where you put it?
I'm bugging. I put it in the YouTube shit.
Hold on, in the YouTube shit. What? I ain't see it.
Yeah, on the page because I was in there. Hold on. I think you're still live.
Wait, I ain't see it. Why I don't see it? What the fuck? Wait, I ain't see it. Why I don't see it? What the fuck?
It don't matter now. I'm gonna just tell you the shit, man.
Okay. Hold on, let me go to it. All right.
It's 182.
Wait, what's the name? What's the username?
Do you need the name? BX underscore.
BX underscore.
J 2015.
J 2015. Okay, and then what's the number?
And then the number is 182.
Okay.
1857.
1857. Got it. Wait, it's saying friend request failed. BX underscore J 2015.
J. My bad. It's J, but it's spelled out. JAY.
J. I did for sure just put J.
Yeah, so I'm thinking like, yeah, I just said J. It's J, but spelled out JAY.
JAY. Oh, it's because I put a fuck. Why the fuck who the fuck put a 7 there? Hold on. God damn. Okay. Okay. Did you get it?
Let me see. No.
Really?
Yeah, it's not in here yet.
To Stroud who asks, oh shit, damn, that nigga probably that's crazy. Just not seeing this shit. I need to yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Next stream, I'm gonna move the Twitch chat over to OBS too. I ain't even see it. He said you don't think Houston need another shooter. Yeah, I think they need another shooter. And I think they need a different point guard. I think Fred VanVleet is solid, but he's not gonna do the job because his shot creation just isn't. It's not where it needs to be. It's not where it needs to be. I should be able to join you now. I don't see you still.
That went through already?
Nah, I still don't see you online yet.
Yeah, I still didn't get the friend request.
Really? Hold on, let me see.
Let me see.
BX underscore J 2015. Yeah, it is. Go to pause the game and then go. You see what that bell is?
The bell. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm at, the notifications.
And you don't see it?
No.
Did I send somebody else a fucking friend request? Nah, they couldn't have been because I think your number is only unique to you. Yeah, let me try to, I'll revoke it and try to send it again. Hold on.
Oh, I think it just popped up. It just
Perfect.
popped up just now.
Perfect.
That should take for a minute.
Right?
That's crazy. Damn, I don't even do this shit. Damn. I still, that shit weird. I just seen it pop up on the screen, but it's not in the notification shit for me to like accept the shit.
Really?
Shit's acting weird. But I seen it pop up on the screen.
Let me see if maybe I could do it again. Here, sim. What's the thing again? It's BX, underscore J. Hold on, could it be because I got it caps? Yeah, BX underscore J 2015 hashtag
number. Hold on. Shit.
12.
The number was 182.
182.
1857.
1857. 182 1857.
Yeah, it just popped up again.
Okay. Hopefully it works.
Let's see if I could accept it though. Definitely just popped up again. Oh my god, that's still this shit weird.
What?
Let me fuck it out.
It just gotta be difficult right now, huh?
But it popped up. I seen it, but it's not like showing me where I actually gotta like accept it. It's not showing me right there.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This shit crazy.
Mm.
And there's no way I can add you, right?
You can. Here, try this.
How do I do that?
Yeah, I got you. So press down on the R3 button and press what you got, PlayStation, right?
Yeah, I got PlayStation.
Okay, yeah, press down on the R3 button and press triangle. And then where it says Activision ID, my Activision is Justin the Casual. And then let me know when you're ready for the number.
I don't go to the regular friends joint, right?
No, you don't go to the regular friends joint. It should say when you press R3, it should be like it should be like add friends. That should pop up.
And R3, it ain't doing anything.
On the
Am I supposed to
R3?
go somewhere first and then hit the R3?
Yeah, you're supposed to be in the, so you go into the lobby. Like the lobby where you picking like what mode you want to play.
Get on the game?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, yeah, that's a problem, man. Yeah, I'm on the main screen.
Yeah, no. So you go into the lobby where you got where we pick the modes and shit like that. And then then you press R3 and Y. Or Y R3 and triangle.
All right, I'm in there.
Okay.
But what? Wait. So in the beginning, what is it? Just in the casual.
Just in the casual, and then let me know when you need the number.
Is it the or duh?
The THE.
Spaces or no spaces?
No spaces. No spaces.
It's supposed to be a number too, right?
Yeah. You ready for the number?
Yeah.
Okay. It is 3834 3834
3834
706. Did you put the hashtag before?
06. What hashtag?
There's a hashtag that you put before you start doing the numbers. So it's like username, hashtag, then the numbers.
Okay, that's right in the middle.
Yeah.
I just.
And then it's once you send it, it should pop up on my end.
Said what? Did you get it? I know it just said some weird shit on my side. I'm
What it
still
say?
curious. You got it. It said it said it failed, but then it said I attempted to add too many friends in a short period of time. I've never seen that in my life.
What the fuck? Okay. Here. All right, try to send it again.
I just tried again.
And it sent through?
Let me see. No, I think I tried to send that like a bunch of them shits to you. I think that's why.
What the hell? Wait, but
That shit popped up like I sent like 4.
oh. Nah, this don't make no damn sense, bro.
Definitely don't. I should have been able to get your invite
Immediately.
I'm thinking, mate, is it because you sent me one and then I sent? No, that shouldn't.
Cause I had just deleted it. Let me see something. Let's see something. Okay, it was BX underscore J. #2015. Hashtag. $18.21 $857. You got it? You was able to get it?
Yeah, it popped up. Hold on. Did I finally do it? I think I just.
Yeah, let me see. Says you haven't. It still says you have an outgoing friend request. Maybe it might be. It might be me. I ain't gonna hold you. It might be me. Let me see. It might be me. Let me see. No, still don't see you as a friend. Okay. Okay. Let me I'm about to text it to you.
Oh shit! Not the bathroom. We good or not?
Nah, I just tried. I checked to see. It still said I was waiting on you to accept the friend request. I sent the friend request out or something like that. So I just sent. I sent it again to you. I just sent it to you right there. Let's see.
This shit hard as hell.
Right?
Goddamn.
They making it too damn difficult.
Time we get on, this nigga sturdy will be here.
Shit might be for the best. Shit. Shit. God damn.
Oh, cause he already got him added, so that's
Yeah, I was about to say he could just add when he come in. Shit, he just add you, and then by the time I join the lobby, I could just add you back.
yeah, like that way. Yeah, but I already got him, so that should be even easier. But I'm still trying to figure this shit out right now. Cause this shit popped up. I seen it. I accepted it too.
Mm-hmm.
So now I don't know. This shit is crazy.
Ain't it?
Niggas is hating on greatness.
Niggas don't want us to win. That just mean the win is gonna be that much more important, man. Let's see.
How do I do the other shit again? They go
browser.
Yeah, it says it right here. I sent you another one too.
Let me see. Nah, I ain't get it. What in the hell is going on? Okay. I guess until this nigga come, I guess I'll just
Yeah, you might as well just rock out.
right.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
right, well, here I go. What's the over under, J Kid? What I'm getting? Me kills I'm getting.
You about to play with some randoms?
Nah, I'm by myself. It's solo dolo.
Even with that.
He said even with that.
Yeah, say about 35.
35 is crazy. The margins is so fucking. This is crazy, bro. I'm finna die the first fight.
30 to 35. Yeah.
Oh, man. Damn, bro. We gotta figure this shit out, bro, because we ain't supposed to be doing these matches by ourselves, man. This is foreign territory for me. Going upstairs. I think there's a self-provider sitting up in that little corner thingy. One second. I'm like, damn, nigga, if you don't die. We got a nigga on the roof. That was cute. Appreciate you for the bag, homie.
If I was a parent offline, would that shit matter?
Nah, cause well, we could try to see if it does anything.
Yeah, I'm about to try your shit. If it pops up, just
okay. Just accept it. That shit. Hey, outside the circle type shit. The fuck is this nigga doing?
Primary objective complete.
Yes.
All targets eliminated.
Ooh, that's exactly what I was about to get. I ain't gotta go and get it no more. Okay, that nigga at that bus station.
Loadout drop headed your way. You just made a fatal mistake. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Enemy dropping into the AO. Priority tasking request received. We're done.
Awaiting targeting data. Tasking.
Shit, he had the bag on him, baby. There's a nigga right there. Low key, I ain't gonna lie to you, JK. I could drop 30. Probably not 35 though. But I got like 9 with like 90 up. This should have had to be like a standstill for me to get that.
You just made a fatal mistake.
wish I didn't drop.
all bounty targets.
How much you got? Like 32?
15. 16 now. Okay. Right here.
You just made a fatal mistake.
I crossed the 20 threshold.
No more fighting in the gulag. Do you find it amusing? Friendly loadout drops on the way. You're almost done here. You just made a fatal mistake.
What the fuck?
You were 1 of 10 remaining. Not bad. They hit us hard that time. Knocked yourself off, regroup.
Wow. That's crazy. Nigga crouch walking exactly where I was going. That's where exactly where I came from. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you, JK. It seemed like I feel like I should. I feel like I should probably end the stream. I think it was fantastic fucking stream by all intents and purposes. We got 4 extra subscribers, so like I think it was a success. And then maybe just wanted to get some shit off, talk and shit. So we might go back live when everybody pops up. Yeah, we might go back live when everybody pops up, studying them. We can run some games and stuff. I know for a fact I'm fucking starving. My stomach is rumbling like a bitch. I didn't stream for 4 hours. We got like 3 different videos I'm gonna have to get to working on so I can push out. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream. They got tired. Oh damn, this is a lot of work. But shit, we're gonna wrap this up. Thank you guys for checking me out. I hope you guys continue to stay with us. Between me, J Kid, Sturdy, 24, True the King. The list of names could keep on going on. We plan on making it as entertaining as possible for you guys, so that you guys can feel comfortable enough and entertained enough, and most importantly, to join us and talk hoops on a regular basis and shit. Other than that, let me post this in here so that you guys can always have an opportunity. I'm posting the link to the Discord. And when you come back to this stream and you see this shit pent up, please do not hesitate to hit it and join up. And I think that's just about it. And thank you guys. We'll holler at you guys later. Peace.